Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I knew I forgot something. Hello. I'm going to resub Scrutinous out. I don't know why. It looked like my alert did like a weird like visual bug there or something. Like the GIF didn't like load in properly or something. I don't know what happened there. That was odd. Probably doesn't matter though. It's probably fine. Anyway, hello. Whoa. Hello, Tara. Thank you for the resub as well. Yeah, I'm crawling dungeons. When was the last time I played a dungeon crawler? It's on stream. It's been a while. When was the last dungeon crawler I played on stream? I guess Ultima counts. Like Ultima 4, I think, was the last one I did that I had to actually draw maps for. Right? I can't remember. Anyway, hello. Hello, Greffrey Lobat. Hello, Shiro as well. How's it going? I slept weird. I went to bed and then I woke up like 3 hours later and I was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't get to sleep then. Hello, Maid Boss. Thank you for the resub. I think I'll live. I'll probably be fine, you know? But it's also annoying. But if I completely fall asleep in the middle of the stream, you know what happened. You know? You know what happened to me. Hello, Speaker Plan. Oh god. Thank you for the resub, Greffery. Everyone lined up, I guess. What day is it today? 9th. Yeah, it's just like the start of the month, so I guess everyone just lines up. Which version? This is just, I'm just playing the Steam HD collection version. Because I bought all 3 of them. Because it was like 20 quid and I was like, yeah, fuck it, why not? Ooh. One of those fucked up dreams we wake up and go, what the fuck was that? Yeah, I had that yesterday. Where, for some, I went to bed and I woke up and then I was like, well, I need more sleep. So I went back to bed. And I woke up again at like 8 PM or some shit like that. I woke up really late. But I had a dream where I was like forced into a fucking like wrestling like tag team or something like that. I don't know why, because I don't know anything about wrestling. But like the main thing I remember about the dream was just that I had to like, we had to get into the ring by jumping off of like springboards. And I was like, okay. The base price for the collection is completely ridiculous. Yeah, it's like 70 quid or something like that, which is an absurd price. Just like Atlas being Atlas in general, because Atlas always sells their shit for like insane prices, and then like 6 months later they're selling it for like 50% off. So the thing you do with Atlas games is you never buy them when they're new. You just wait. You just wait until the game is finished. And then you also wait for when the game is on sale, because why would you buy it for like full price, you know? I'd commit into the 3DS version so much harder than the original DS releases. Yeah, I don't know anything about the difficulty. I hear that like it's slightly different in the HD version because they like fixed a bunch of things and it's like slightly easier, but like whatever. I don't care. I don't have anything to prove. I would have just played the DS versions, but I was like, well, if I could just buy it on Steam, you know? I don't want to do like a whole DS out like layout, and then also like doing a DS layout, you also like it takes up less of the screen. I can play this on full screen. Yeah, it's like minor differences. It's not like huge differences. Yeah, they streamlined a few things. There's like a couple of like differences, but like it's basically the same game. It's not that different. I got work done yesterday, but also yesterday I fell down the playing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles My Life as a King hole, where I just played that for like 6 hours. That game's fun. It is also like very slow paced, and like it's specifically designed for you to just, you know, you play it and then things happen very slowly because you're not doing anything. The whole premise of My Life as a King is that you're like a little boy, but you're now the king, and so you have to you can't go on adventures because you're like not good at fight because you're a 10-year-old or whatever the fuck. So you have to build, you have the power to like build buildings. I don't know why you have it, but whatever. And you are building up like your city to get adventurers to go out and do dungeons for you and stuff like that. It is a very slow-paced game, mainly because you can only post, like, for like about halfway through my playthrough, I got a second one, but you can only post like one. You can only post like one like adventure thing at a time. So you can have one. They're called behests. So you put up one behest on like one board, and each board you have in the city lets you add another one. You don't get they come very slowly, so I only have 2 of them, which means that like I can only do 2 missions per day, and a lot of the time the people you want to go on certain missions will not fucking do it. It's like, come on, man. The one that drove me nuts was, hang on a sec. No, I think it's in the song. I was hearing like a weird noise. I was like, what is that noise? But I think it's in the song. But yeah, like I had this thing where for a bit there was like a dungeon in that game that is like, oh, the boss of this dungeon is immune to physical attacks. And so I was like, well, I have a black mage. You know, it was early on, so we didn't have that many adventurers. And I had a single black mage. I was like, okay, well, I have a black mage, so as long as they go on the mission, it'll be fine, you know. But I had two notice boards, and what ended up happening every single time is that whichever notice board I put that one, I put that one on, the black mage went to the other one, and it was driving me fucking nuts. I was like, please just go to the one I want you to do. It's like. And they're just like running up to the other one. It's like, oh boy, I can't wait to explore this random dungeon that you're sending low-level people to like grind in, even though I'm like level 16 at this point because I refuse to ever go on this other dungeon. It's like, please just go and fight this fucking boss. I'm begging you. Eventually, like it took ages, but eventually, like she did actually decide to do it, and then it was like over in like one trip. But it was like, come on, man. Why are you doing this to me? Anyway, that game's fun. I don't know how far into it I am. I think I'm on the last chapter, but I think the last chapter takes a really long amount of time because you're expected to just go and do a lot of dungeons because they have a lot of like ones left. So I'm probably going to be done with it at some point. That game's cool though. I'm kind of interested in, because there's another one. There's that one, then there's also My Life as a Dark Lord, which is a completely different type of game. It's like you have a tower, and you put monsters in the tower, and then like people are trying to go up the tower to attack you. It looks kind of cool. Also, I like anything in Final Fantasy that's themed around like Dark Knights and like the quote-unquote like dark guys. You know, like Dark Lord or whatever. Because I think that part's more interesting than just like, oh, the Warrior of Light, you gotta be squeaky clean or whatever. Like one of my favorite things in Final Fantasy is in Final Fantasy 3, when you get to the final dungeon. This is very slight spoilers for Final Fantasy 3. When you get to the very last dungeon in Final Fantasy 3, you like go into, you know, you go to the World of Darkness. And when you have to kill the Cloud of Darkness's like 4 fiends or whatever. When you once you kill a fiend, like one of the Warriors of Darkness pops up and he's like, oh hey, how's it going? I'm the Warrior of Darkness. We also had this problem, but like we didn't win because, you know, whatever reason. Or I can't remember what it is, but it's like something like, oh yeah, you know, we had this exact problem where like the you know, I can't remember. I can't remember the specifics, but basically, yeah, like you go through his dungeon and like at the last minute the game is just like, oh yeah, by the way, there's also Warriors of Darkness, and they are basically just the Warriors of Light, but they're doing the opposite. Oh, they're not doing the opposite. They're just like the opposite of the Warriors of Light, but they're kind of like doing the same thing as you know. And I think that's interesting, but it's like Final Fantasy always just sort of goes for like middle road kind of thing with it, where it's like, oh, you need to balance them out, you know, you have to balance the light and the darkness, because then that's how you get order or whatever. It's like, that's dumb. But like, yeah, they tried but they failed. I think that's just what it is. I think I'm confusing it with Final Fantasy 14, because Final Fantasy 14 does a whole specific thing with with the Warriors of Darkness. But yeah, I think in 3 it's just that, yeah, they're the Warriors of Light, but the opposite, and their world got like flooded by the evil, and they tried to stop it and they failed. And so they're like, oh well, you know, and they help you in the final boss fight and stuff like that. It's cool. Yeah, Odyssey is not in the game. It's crazy. They got all those Romance of the Three Kingdoms games, and no one fucks in a single one of them. Come on, what's going on? What was it? I didn't know about it. Jeff Gersman played a fucking like NES Romance of the Three Kingdoms themed JRPG, and it looks kind of awesome, and I kind of want to play it. It's called like Destiny of an Emperor or something like that, and it's like you basically play as Liu Bei and his like fuckboy gang, you know. It looks kind of sick. It looks kind of awesome. Like the way that they do it, because you know the whole thing is like themed around Romance of the Three Kingdoms. The way they do it is that when you get into combat, each character has like an army, and so their attack power and their health and all that is just represented by a number that is just how many people are in their army. And so like you're just slapping your armies together, and so you know as your army takes damage, you deal less damage and stuff like that. It's really interesting, and I want to play it. I'm sure the combat is not that complicated, and it probably just ends up amounting to like mashing the attack button eventually. But like, it's a cool way of doing it, you know. And also, Romance of the Three Kingdoms is awesome. I still want to play Dynasty Warriors Origins, mainly for the yaoi, because I think it's really funny that they like yassified everyone in Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It's just really funny. People thinking British accents for ancient Romans is normal. I mean, yeah, part of that is just that there were a lot of Romans stationed in the UK. And so a lot, like, you know, there is fiction about the Romans that is set in the UK. And then that just kind of became the, like, because of films and things like that, it just became, like, the norm for anyone who is in like a medieval setting just has to have a British accent, because anything medieval before, I should say, because the Romans were not medieval. I'm just saying, like, the, you know, kind of medieval fiction kind of thing, of, like, fantasy or whatever. Suikoden probably corner the market on legendary piece of Chinese fiction adapted into a JRPG. I mean, yeah. But this is way before Suikoden. And also, Suikoden is the Water Margin. It's not Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Those are different books. So, it's fine. I need to play Suikoden at some point. Eventually I will. I have a trillion fucking RPGs I want to play though, is the problem. The problem with streaming RPGs in particular is you only get to play like 6 a year. If you want to play like games that are not RPGs. Oh, you're just saying because that's why there's not been a new Romance of the Three Kingdoms. I think part of that though is just that like it's not really Suikoden's fault. I think like Koei Tecmo kind of cornered the market on just doing ROT3K like anything pretty much, you know? So I feel like people don't really want to bother with doing that because they're like, well, Koei's doing that. Start Pokemon X, it's gonna take me maybe 3 months. I streamed all of Wizardry 7. That is a 100-hour video game. I don't know what was wrong with me, but I did it. I streamed that entire game. I finished it on stream. And now I have to play Wizardry 8 at some point, and I've been putting it off because that is also an 100-hour RPG. I did hear about Atari buying Wizardry. That's like odd. I don't know how to feel about that, because on one hand, Atari, like modern Atari is like, oh, I don't know what the hell's going on with that company. But also like the main thing that Atari does right now is they just re-release old video games, right? Like they're not really making anything new. Like I think from what I've seen, like I think Atari just sort of like publishes a few indie games. But mainly what they're doing, because they own Night Dive. They bought Night Dive, which is, it comes up with a funny thing about Wizardry. But yeah, like they're just doing like, I think do they own Digital Eclipse? I think they own Digital Eclipse as well, right? I'm not sure about that one. But yeah, like their main output is just like, here are old video games. We're gonna re-release them in this collection. And so that's kind of all they've been doing. But yeah, Atari, it's weird, right? Because Atari owns the rights to Wizardry 1 to 5, which weren't available to basically anyone for about 20 years because of a legal dispute between Sirotech. Not Sirotech. Sirotech is the guy that runs Surtech, which is what I meant to say. There was a legal dispute between Surtech and Andy Greenberg and Robert Woodhead because they were not getting paid, and so they left the company in like the 90s, and then they had a 20-year protracted legal dispute. And I think, which one's still alive? I think it's Woodhead, right? I think Woodhead, like, they're basically part of the settlement was that Greenberg and Woodhead got the rights to Wizardry and all that stuff, like Wizardry 1 to 5 and all that stuff. And so, like, it seems like Atari bought it off of them, probably because it's just Woodhead alive and he's getting old, you know, so he's not really going to do anything with it. But yeah. Yeah, I think the thing with that Atari is just like they're kind of just vacuuming up IPs and not really doing a lot with them. I get the feeling they'll probably do like a Wizardry re-release, right? They'll do like a Wizardry collection because it's basically free money. They don't even have to do that much to it. Or I say free money, but like it's a very small amount of money because not that many people care about Wizardry. But the funny thing is, yeah, I think, what was it? Like, the way it got reported, people got confused by it. But, the rights to Wizardry. So, Wizardry 1 to 5 is one set of rights. Wizardry 6 to 8 is a second set of rights. Wizardry 6 to 8 is owned by a Japanese company. It's the company that makes Wizardry variants Daphne and stuff like that, right? And so, they have the rights to those. And what they do is they use the fact that they have those rights to go, okay, well, we can make games that are like the old Wizardries, but they're not actually the old Wizardries. And so, like, you know, Wizardry the 5 Ordeals comes with a disclaimer on the store page that is like, we are not affiliated with Wizardries 1 to 5. We are not doing anything that has anything to do with those games. We're just making a game that happens to play exactly like the old Wizardries and not the new ones. So you have stuff like that, and you have, like, Labyrinth of Lost Souls like that as well. I think Labyrinth of Lost Souls, like, had a whole thing where, like, they had to delay, like, they were going to release the game and then the game got delayed because they had to, like, settle the rights. there was a rights problem and they had to, like, settle it or something. They had to, like, clarify that, like, no, we're not making one of the Wizardry 1 to 5 games. So, yeah. Atari owns Wizardry 1 to 5 rights and all the rights to, like, the spell names and things like that. They don't own 6 to 8 and all the, like, David W. Bradley stuff. They don't own any of that. The funny part is, the Wizardry 6 to 8 releases that are on Steam and GOG were ported by Night Dive. They're bare minimum ports, right? They're not like putting a new engine or anything like that. This is before, I think this is before the Kex engine even, but yeah, like the whole, they're just like, they run in DOS and they work on modern machines. And there's like minimal setup. There's like it's that kind of port, right? But yeah, Atari owns Night Dive, but they don't own Wizardry 6 to 8, which is the game that Night Dive ported to modern systems. It's just like a funny scenario all around. It's just like, this fucking franchise is such a mess. I think it was Drecom, actually, I just remembered. I think the Japanese company was Drecom. Those are the guys that currently own the Wizardry 6 to 8 rights. And I think, when it got reported, I think a bunch of people got confused by this, and they were like, oh, Atari bought the Wizardry rights off of Drecom, which is not right. I think the press release specifically clarifies they're not buying it off Drecom, they're buying it off of Woodhead. So Atari do own the rights to a Wizardry, just not all of Wizardry. Anyway. I wonder what they're going to do with that. I do think they will probably do a Wizardry 1 to 5 re-release. I don't know if they'll do it like they did Wizardry 1, where they made that Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord remake, where they just took the Apple II game and they put it in an Unreal Engine wrapper, which is an extraordinarily funny thing to do. Just like looking at like, you know, like Metal Gear Solid Delta and fucking all these like remakes that are just like the original game, but they've put it in like an Unreal Engine wrapper so that they can put a bunch of like fancy graphics on it. Doing that for an Apple II game is like extra funny. Yeah, that's the thing I worry about, is that they're gonna re-release Wizardry 4 and it's just gonna have like, it's just gonna be so streamlined that all the like insane parts of it are removed. I need to play Wizardry 4. I need to play Wizardries 2 and 3 so that I have the context for playing Wizardry 4, because the Wizardry 4 infamously insane fucked up video game, because the whole thing about it is you have to beat the game in like 10,000 steps or some shit like that, which is I think that's plenty. But it also counts going in the menu as a step, and I think it counts going up and down in the menu as a step, which is insane. But a lot of that game is like puzzle solving, specifically with information that you would have having played Wizardry 1 to 3. So, you know, you need to like be able to like solve puzzles based on knowing a lot about Wizardry. Yeah, it's like inputs. I think that's only in the DOS version I've seen. I think that might be in the Apple II version as well. I don't know. I don't know what version I would play. Probably the Apple II version. Fascinating game though. I really, really want to play it because it sounds fucked. There is a story about Brenda Romero, who worked for she worked for Sirotech. I keep saying Sirotech. It's because Robert Sirotech is the guy that runs Sirtech, and I keep thinking of I keep forgetting it's Sirtech and not Sirotech. But Brenda Romero worked for Sirtech in the 80s and 90s. She directed Nemesis: The Wizardry Adventure, and then she directed Wizardry 8. I really want to play Wizardry 8 because it sounds really good. But there is a story about because she was, I think part of the story is that she says that she was in the office, she was better at Wizardry than anyone else in the office. Like, she knew more about the franchise. I don't know. I don't know if that was because of her position in the company and like what she was doing as a job, or if it was just that she was really good at Wizardry. I don't remember the specifics, but yeah. Basically what they did was that they gave her a copy of Wizardry 4 and they just said, go beat this, and gave her no help and no inputs or whatever. And it took her 2 weeks to do the whole game. And she says that she was like, I came into the office and I wanted to kill everyone there. And it just sounds fucking crazy. It's just like, what the fuck did they do to that game? And also it's a Roar Adams game, and Roar Adams is the most insane game designer ever. Like, from what, as far as I understand, he is the lead designer on Ultima 4. As much as Richard Garriott would love to take all the credit for that game, there's some significant amount of writing out there that is like, I'm pretty sure Roar Adams did most of the work. Ultima 4 is a fucking god game, so like, who knows how insane Wizardry 4 is. I don't know why he only ever did 4s. I think he works like a mobile company now or some shit. I don't actually know. I mean, he's probably retired. He's like 80 or some shit like that. I don't know. Anyway, did anything else happen? Not really. They announced that Star Fox game. I still haven't played Star Fox, so I don't have an opinion on it. Here's the thing. All right, here's the thing about Star Fox. All right, everyone keeps like arguing on the internet. They're like, oh, the models look fine, the models are like this, and then people turning around and be like, the models look unfuckable. And it's like, I don't care about this. Why is everyone focusing on the models? You know what you do in Star Fox? You fly a plane around, and you fly your plane around from behind so you can't see the cockpit. Why do you give a shit what the models look like? I know you're gonna see it in a little box in the corner every now and then when someone talks to you, but that's not what the fucking game is. That's not what the game is. The game is flying around a fucking spaceship and you shoot things down. It's like that bit, the bit of like flying around a spaceship and shooting things down in big like environments. The environments look shit. That's what everyone should be focusing on. Is that the fucking environments look bad. I don't care about the models. Stop arguing about it. I'm sick of it. Yeah, when I play Star Fox, am I going to play Star Fox 64 or Star Fox 64, or am I going to play Star Fox 64? I don't know. It's really stupid. I know why they do it, because Nintendo is allergic to making any game an arcade game. That's why they don't want to make a new Star Fox. But also, it's really funny that they keep reheating Star Fox 64 because they know that people like Star Fox 64. So like, well, we have to remake this game. But then, like, because it's modern Nintendo, they're like, what if we added cutscenes? What if the game had, like, 10 times as many cutscenes? What if the pace of the game was completely destroyed because we have to cut to this really badly written and poorly voice-directed scene of, like, Falco and Star Fox standing in a room, like, talking to each other or whatever the fuck, I don't know. It was, yeah, it was really funny that when they were talking about, like, the legacy of Star Fox, they're like, Star Fox on the SNES, and then Star Fox on the N64, and then Star Fox Adventure, and then they just skip the rest of them, and it's like, oh, okay. You're just gonna disrespect Namco like that, are you? But it's like, yeah, no one at that company wants to make arcade video games, right? They don't have anyone at Nintendo who wants to make that shit, because you don't join Nintendo, you don't get a job at Nintendo because you have a passion for, like, short arcade games that you can replay a lot. You join Nintendo because it has really good it has really good work benefits and, like, stable employment, and also because you're a sick fuck and you want to add more cutscenes to Mario games, you know? It's like no one wants to make, like, the small limited experiences that, like, you would see on, like, the N64 or, like, the SNES or anything like that anymore, because they all want to fucking add cutscenes to things. That's all they want to do anymore. They just want to make fucking video games with more cutscenes in them. Play the game once and then you go, oh, that was cool, and then you trade it back in. But you can't trade it in because they want you to buy it digitally for 50 fucking... Have you seen the prices on that, by the way? I just want to point out, the price of Star Fox on the Switch 2 in Japan is, like, I think, like, it's like 35 quid physical or something like that, and it's 50 quid in America, which means that it's probably 50 pounds over here because no one fucking does currency conversion properly. Yeah, physical, digital, and digital, the 3 Nintendo options, yeah. I have to assume it's on the cartridge and not just one of those stupid fucking like game carts that you put in the Switch 2 and it clears the DRM for a digital game, which is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. I hate that shit. So stupid. The problem, here's the thing, right? I think there is I want to play Star Fox SNES because I want to see what that game is like, but the frame rate's too shit and it's gonna make me sick. So, like, I can't play it. But then I was like, well, maybe I can play Star Fox 64. But then I remember that Star Fox 64 is on the Nintendo 64, which is a video game console where every single game was targeting 20 FPS because they couldn't fucking handle it. And so, like, I can't play that one either because the frame is gonna be so shit it's gonna make me sick. So, like, I think there's a recompilation of Star Fox 64, so I'd have to play that. Yeah, I just have to play the recomp if I really wanted to. But then I'm not playing. Then the recomp's gonna have a bunch of stupid settings in it. It's like, make the game widescreen, make the game anti-aliased and upscale everything. It's like, no, I just want to play the fucking game as it looked on the N64, but with a frame rate that won't make me throw up. It's like, come on. Yeah, there was a hack for Star Fox SNES that was like, run the game at like 30 FPS. But it doesn't work on my Mister. I tried running it on my Mister and it flickered a lot. And it was like, this is going to make me more sick. Which is annoying. So I have to emulate it. It's like, oh, I don't want to emulate it. Because, like, the Mister has... Well, here's the thing, right? Is that the Mister has an overclocking feature. Like, you can overclock the CPU. It's just that for whatever reason, that hack doesn't work on it. Because I think it must just be using, like, some... Like, the hack might be using some instruction that isn't actually emulated by the Mister. I don't know. It's annoying. Sucks. I just want to play the freaking video game. Oh well, whatever. I was going to play Star Fox, and they announced that Star Fox thing, and now I'm like, well, now I can't play Star Fox, because now everyone's going to be playing Star Fox. Now there's no point. Oh well. This is my brain. My brain is just like, well, I can't do the thing that everyone else is doing. Ugh. You know? Nobody suffers more than the retro gamer. Yeah, nobody suffers more than me, the person who only plays video games from before 1990 and also has motion sickness. So, like, some of them made me throw up, you know? Yeah, it's something to do with the Super Effects chip on the Mister and, like, overclocking it or whatever. I don't know what it is. Like, they do... I think there is like 2 types of super effects chip, and one of them is like a higher frequency, and I think the hack might convert it to that. I don't know, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, video games. I'm gonna play Etrian Odyssey. I need to play this video game. You know what's really annoying, actually? You would think this game would come with a manual on Steam or something. No. There's no manual for this game on Steam or anything. Like, you would... Like, really? I had to go read the manual for Etrian Odyssey 2 on the DS and kind of just, like... I don't know what is in that game that isn't in this game. I don't fucking know. We're gonna find out. The only thing that really mattered was, like, reading about the status effects. So, the rest of it I can figure out. But I think instead of a manual, I think Atlas put out like a 7-minute YouTube video explaining how to play the game, which is stupid. Like, why would you put out a fucking YouTube video? I hate this. Now. Alright, I have to turn off the music real quick because it's going to start playing sound immediately. Go over here. Hello, game source. Please capture. Hang on. There we go. All right. I just had to tab out of it. Everything being videos instead of just writing. Even things that like, just like, you could just write this in like 5 minutes and explain the whole thing, but everyone does fucking videos. Everything has to be those videos from like 2008 that explained how to like install mods on your game, and it's just like, you know, a guy with no mic typing into Notepad very slowly the thing that he wants to say, and then going and doing the one step, and then going back into Notepad and writing the next, you know, that thing. It just feels like that, and it's like, can I not just have... Can you not just write it down? It'd be so much easier. Don't change that. This is probably fine. Just leave all this. Main thing, auto map. Turn this off. Just turn it off completely. I don't need help. We can leave movement setting on this for normal. It actually drives me nuts that the sound is mute, minimum, normal, and max instead of just a fucking slider. Why is it like that? I'll turn anti-aliasing on, sure. We can leave message speed on normal. Okay. After changing language settings, character settings by yeah, whatever. Look, the game's difficulty. Picnic. Expert. From what I understand, expert is the difficulty that was just on the DS, and there was one difficulty setting. Yeah, text guide. Put a couple pictures in it. That's all I want. But like the text guides now are like not actually text guides. You know, you look up a text guide for something, and the website you get is like an advert for some stupid fucking service no one's ever used in their life. But it's like, you could do this in Windows, but also you could download our service and do it 10 times faster and easier. It's like, come on, man. Stop. Stop that shit. One day in the small isolated town of Etrian, an underground forest was discovered. Wow. Rada, governors of Etrian, issued a proclamation throughout the continent. An able-bodied adventurer was invited to investigate the forest and explore its depths. No matter how many came to investigate the dungeon, none gained the renown they sought. More adventurers tried and failed to conquer it. Came to be known by a new name. The Yggdrasil Labyrinth. I bet this hits a bit harder when the name of the video game is the Yggdrasil Labyrinth and not Etrian Odyssey. You are the latest adventurers to journey to Etrian in response to Rada's proclamation. You have but one goal: explore the forest to win fame and fortune. Etrian is at hand. Straight in the game. The perfect amount of story for a video game. Don't fucking stop putting cutscenes in things. Put like 8 text boxes that explain the basics of it and then go, alright, here you go. What's the Japanese name of this? Like, I think it's like, isn't it literally Easy Still on Make You or something like that? I can't remember. Yeah, I need 2 more hours. I need Slippy Toad in like high definition with like lights ray traced off of his skin. And I need him to stand there and explain to me what the next planet we're going to is. Yeah, World Tree Labyrinth, yeah. You've got the guts to make a guild entirely for newcomers. Yeah, let me make an entire guild just for myself. What if you say no there? Does he just kick you out? You have to come back in? Because this is the only way you can make characters. Please choose the guild name. Can I just type this? Excuse me? I can't just type it? Excuse me, Atlas? You're making me do it like this? Really? I have a keyboard, Atlas. I own a keyboard. Why is it like this? Like, I can press Q and E to move it left and right, but I can't type it into the box? Like, what are you talking about? Come on, man. Whatever. What do I name my guild? I can fit bear there. Oh, I can press Z for keyboard. There we go. I have to press Z for keyboard instead of just being able to type it for some reason. Yeah, Peppy Hair is going to give you like a Drebin style in, like after action on Pigma Dengar. He's like, he was forced to eat cement as a child. What do I name my guys? What do I name my guild? I suck at naming things. I never name it. This is why I name all my characters after fish, because it's easier for me to just do that than fucking think up names for every single character. Yeah, when I played Ultima 4, I don't know why this happened, but like something about how I did like at some point the game was like built with a trainer in it, so I was using that to I changed my valor, I think, because the valor grind in that game is insane, and I was just like, okay, well, I've run away from too many fights, and it's gonna take me like 40 hours to get them back, so I changed my valor. Mysteriously though, when I was playing it, my name like corrupted. Like my main character was named Bear, but it like corrupted to this, and I don't know why it happened, but like for the rest of the game, my character was just called B4R. Adjective hat, yeah. I mean, this is the name of the whole guild. I can't call my guild Steve. We use the name of D&D characters with the archetype, yeah. If there's like a default name, I just use that one. I'm just like, I don't want to think about it. I mean, I could call the guild Steve, but that sucks. The only name I can think of is Bear Time, which is a bad name for a guild. Only having 8 characters for the guild also sucks. It's just like, ooh. Ooh, just 8? I know, Bear Time. It's called Bear Time now. I can't think of a good name. What does V do? Oh, V just goes left from that. Okay. We're called Bear Time now. Not a bad name. You're fucking lying. Don't lie to me. You can go into Labyrinth yourself. More adventures mean more options. Is he implying that I'm not the first adventurer in the party? I guess not. I'm just the guy that runs the guild. Oh, you're just saying that. Alright, register. Lands next. Survivalist, Protector, Dark Hunter, Medic, Alchemist, Troubadour, and then Roman and Hexer are down there somehow. It's freaking Bear Time. Masters of Sword and Axe. Lands that can bear a wide range of weapons and armor in close combat. So they're warriors. Fleet-footed and wise in the ways of the forest, their bow skills make them desirable allies. So Ranger or Bard, probably. Holy Defenders of the Weak. Protectors, Sword and Shield are invaluable tools within the dungeon. So maybe a Lord. I don't know if they have healing spells, though. Dark Hunter. Pinpoint lashes to their whip can weaken opponents. Use their skills wisely to turn the tides of battle. So, like... Well, there is an alchemist down here, so I don't know what Dark Hunter would be. Also, he's equipped with a knife and not a whip. It's the 2020s. It's time for Bear, yeah. Medic. Unskilled in battle. Their healing arts allow experience points to survive battles. Yeah, it's just... Well, it's not... It's It's not really priest, because in wizardry, priests, you can frontline them because they're kind of fucked up. This is like a weird... I feel like this is a weird thing where, like, at some point... I kind of attribute this to Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, mainly. At some point, like, clerics stop being... like the super powerful one that you can, you can equip them with like armor and stuff like that, but also they have a lot of healing spells, so like they can hold their own. And then at some point they just became like you can only really use them for healing. And I don't know when that happened or why. Power, fire, ice, and lightning, is that their command? Okay, so alchemist is maybe more of like a mage of some kind. Yeah, healer should be pretty good at frontlining. That's just me, though. That's me playing Wizardry. I mean, even Wizardry did that. Like, in Wizardry 6 and 7, eventually, like, clerics and stuff are, like, backliners. How much you say about to say that at the game? Very little, because I can figure it out myself. I don't think I'm going to need backseating for this. Like, ever. Life Lancers. Okay, these are bards, then. So, I guess, yeah, these guys are more rangers. Okay, well, we should make a Landsnecht. Hang on, let me go back. Yeah, so if in terms of party, I probably want Landsnecht, Protector, Medic, Alchemist. This is a weird... You can have 5 people up in a party, right? You have like 5 people in the party, and so it's like 2 frontliners, 3 backliners. So the third one is just like dealer's choice, kind of. I think if I wanted a 5th character, I would probably want Troubadour or Dark Hunter, if I had to guess. Because this seems like the buff character. Actually, this Dark Hunter is best used in the front. Maybe you can have 3 characters in the front or something. I don't know. So let's make a Landsnecht. Like an entire team of women. I think they added portraits in this version, right? So you can kind of tell that the last one is like from a different, because it's in a completely different style almost. Because you can, if you look at these first ones, right, like the way the shading works is like completely different to this one, where like it's got way more dramatic shading. I kind of like this. I kind of like this portrait the most, honestly. Please enter the character's name. Yeah, it's the same artist, but it's been 20 years, yeah. I mean, I gotta name all my guys. Why do I get 9 characters now? Why did I not get 9 characters for the guild? I don't understand. I mean, the thing I normally do with this is I start Googling the names of fish. Hang on. Another Ren, yeah. Women be systematically... Hang on. Women be systematically exploring and mapping dungeons. Alright, I found an infographic of fish. I can't read any of the text on it. Because the text is too small. Thanks, guys. Types of fish. Blue tang. That's a drink. That's not a fish. None of these info. There's a fish called crappie. What do you mean there's a fish called crappie? Oh, let's use walleye. Walleye is an awesome name for a fish. Yeah. Slots left 29. It feels really fucked up making a character and I don't have to sit there rolling their stats for the next 20 minutes. What the fuck do you mean I don't have to roll their fucking stats? Alright, so I also want a protector, I think. This crazy old man. Where do you think Blue Tang gets his flavor? Oh shit. Did he even make Tang anymore? I don't even know how I know about Tang. Oh no, do you know what it is? It's because there's that advert where they like there's like an orangutan and it's like mixing it or some shit like that. That's how I saw it. I like this portrait. More fish. Fish types. Yeah, sure. Just show me 100+ different types of fish. Tilapia? Tilapia is a pretty good name. This is a this is an AI generated article, you can tell. And so it just starts repeating the same like 5 types of fish over and over again. It's impossible to find information about anything anymore. It's a fucking nightmare. Ooh, marlin. Marlin's pretty good actually. Yeah, let's go marlin. Rest to another adventurer. Alright, so we definitely want medic and alchemist, I feel like. This is like this portrait is so good. Wait, this one's good as well. Shit. I'm just doing the RPG party where you just do 2 mages, 2 guys, and then dealer's choice on the rest of them. Problem is, this sounds really good, but also I like this one. Let's go for this one. Alright, need more fish. I'm to just like hop between articles to try and find any names of fish. Yeah, Wikipedia, list of fish by common name. Giant gourami. Gourami is a type of fish. Alright, let's do that one. That sounds cool. We're getting weird with the fish types. Alright. Was that medic or alchemist? That was medic, right? Yeah. Alchemist. Why do you have like cyber arms? I guess they all have cyber arms. I kind of like this one, even though it's a dude. I just want this one. Sure. Give me a name of fish. Guitar fish? Excuse me? The fish is called Oscar. That's just the name of a guy. Come on. Celago. Shiner. Shark sucker. Shark sucker. Banjaram. Just a different name for a king mackerel. Vimba. There's a fish that's called Vimba. And it's a Wikipedia article is 2 sentences. Alright, this guy's Vimba now. Yeah, sometimes you just need like a Mega Man gun arm, I guess. I want Dark Hunter, because Dark Hunter sounds awesome. Oh fuck, it's the... Jesus Christ. I love the... I love the like... You know, this is the art from 20 years ago, and it's like, okay. Sure. And then you get to the modern art, and it's like, holy fuck. The boobs are huge, what the fuck? I need to look at names of fish real quick. Oh, Mola Mola. I can't name a character Mola Mola. There's Moyara. Let's do Moyara. I mean, I can't not pick it, right? I mean, I kind of have to pick it. She's got a cool chain whip though. Whatever, I have to pick it. That's about right. Yeah. Where's the adventure? No. Alright, organize. Oh, Walleye's already in my party, I see. Can I not? Oh, I see. So I am... Okay. I see. Alright. That's a bit odd. They're in my party. It's just... Okay. I really forget on what these characters... They just put them all in right now. Alright, so they're in. You register up to 6 favorite parties. Register party... Okay. So you have a party. That's pretty nice. Is there a way to just... Oh, tab status. There we go. Yep. Alright, you're the Landsnecht. Marlin's the Protector. You are Medic. Alchemist. Dark Hunter. Okay. So, formation. Like that, and then put you two in the back. Alright, there we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, chain whip versus boobs. Mola Mola gets a bad rep. I feel like most people I know about the Mola Mola because of the phone game where you could raise a Mola Mola and it would just die at random. It's like the whole joke of the phone game was that like your Mola Mola would just die at random to like just anything. Alright, let's register this party. Set 1. Yes. Okay. What now? Oh, you're just saying the same thing. Okay. I see. Okay, rest. Reset skill points in exchange for losing 5 levels. Okay. Well, I guess we're done in this room. I'm looking forward to the day the Bear Time Guild becomes known the world over. I forgot I named it Bear Time and I'm already regretting it. Alright. Receive missions. Manage... Receive missions and manage quests. I mean, Rado Hall's going to be the castle, right? Yeah, Home Territory's governing body. You're en route to investigate the forest. However, we don't recognize just anyone who manages the Discovery Guild. If you wish to become licensed adventurers, first complete the mission we give you. Okay. The adventurers must... So I'm guessing missions are the main quests and then, like, quests are the side quests. I'm guessing. Mapping the first floor of the labyrinth. Meet the soldier in B1F room. Yep, sure. I'm really good at mapping, so that's a good sign. Those who can't accomplish this elementary task better off staying on the forest. Here's a small map to start you off. Fill in the rest of the details the best you can. Okay. Go to the forest and get the details from the soldier on the first floor. Well, first... What we got? Rest and save here. Okay, yeah. So sleep and rest are 2 different things. That's funny. Store or claim goods. Do I have anything in here? No, I'm stored. Okay. Not one of those games that puts a secret thing in the in your inventory so you can pull it out. Alright, so save that there. Sleep until morning, sleep until evening. Okay. So these... Do you not have to pay for the inn? I guess not. Yeah, bear time, but the guild is comprised of fish. Don't worry about it. Apothecary, where you heal the wounded and fallen. Okay, so this is a church. We also offer medicines to take with you. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Okay. What can I purchase? Restores 10 boost points. I don't know what a boost point is, so we're not going to worry about that yet. Forward herbs recovers 30 HP. Recovers 15 TP. Okay. Only have 1,000 right now. Visit the radar first. Okay, so I can't do anything here. Okay. Goods. Ooh. Hello. Why has she got this accent? Okay. Yeah, anything? Why did she drop the H? The fuck is her accent? Doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Alright, what we got? Weapons. This is everything we have here. So, alright. Currently, I just have a knife. I have 1,000 for the entire party. This isn't a game where you have separate money per character. It's Dr. Hoffman from Trauma Center. I want to play Trauma Center, but I also don't because medical stuff makes me feel ill. So, I don't know why I want to play Trauma Center. Okay, you're already equipped with Tweed. Targe. So I should probably get money before I worry about this stuff. For now. Because this is quite expensive, and my characters only have knives right now. Accessories I definitely should not worry about because they're expensive. Okay, you can buy a thing to decrease the encounter rate. Okay. So... Okay, it does tell you if you can't equip something. Equip the hatchet for +9. The hatchet is +9, but it's 140, but then... Oh, I guess because this can be equipped by anyone. Yeah. So because this can be equipped by anyone, it has one less attack, but it's slightly more expensive. I should probably sell my knives and just buy better weapons for everyone, I think. You equip it? Yes. Equip. Okay, so let me go E. Sector. Yeah, so she can't equip the hatchet. That makes sense. Okay. You want to buy Scrammer Sacks. I should probably focus on my frontliners having weapons more than anyone else. Yeah, get a light whip, because you're a whip character and you are equipped with a knife, which is a odd decision, but that's fine. Oh, there we go. This does increase my tech. Use to increase one's concentration when casting spells. I guess because this is a one-handed thing, like I would be able to equip like a thing in my other hand is the idea. I don't know why I can tab. Oh, okay. No, the tab is just changing that thing. It's because I was on top of a thing that I already had. I'm guessing tech is like your ability with magic. Yeah, the keyboard controls are a bit like... We took this game that was very clearly made for a controller and just stuck it on a keyboard without thinking about it very hard. Yeah, I guess we just buy 2 staffs. Because they already have wands. And the wand is just the staff, but you don't get the tech bonus. So I think, yeah, we just want to replace those. Have to V and slash, really? Where the fuck is V? V is, they're on 2 different parts of my keyboard. I have a split keyboard. Oh, they're only worth 10. I have a split keyboard, so V is on one of my keyboard like halves, and the slash is on the other one. So that doesn't feel good. What is her accent? Why did she just drop H's? It's just H's just don't exist. You have nothing to sell. Alright, so let me look in armor. You already have the tweed. This increases agility, but I get the feeling that if I just give Targes to... Actually, is there a reason to do Targes instead of just doing other stuff? Because it looks like I have like 2 armor slots. Like, is there an additional bonus you get off Targes? Because it looks like they do the same amount of like defense as like hairpins, right? So it's like, why would I buy a Targe? I don't know. I'll think about it later. HP plus 5. Actually, what I should do, actually, with the amount of money I have, I should go in here. Buy like 5 of these, just in case. Alright. Forest. Yeah, I'm too used to playing like dungeon crawlers with the keyboard at this point. Geomagnetic field, go to the selected stratum. Is that a teleport? I'm guessing that sounds like a teleporter. Emerald Grove. My my shoulder was covering up. It just says Emerald Grove. Yeah, look at these things on the fucking map. Can I hide those? No. This just... Okay, this makes this... Okay, they disappear on their own. One task must be performed before challenging its depths. If you have some skill at adventuring, 3 skill points should be available to you. To spend them on skills useful in the labyrinth, open the main menu with tab. Okay. Skills. Oh. What did it say? You get 1 skill point per level? Is what it kind of... That's what it's... I think it said, but I clicked it twice by accident, so I didn't actually read the whole thing. Oops. Alright, time to start reading skills, I guess. Yeah? Okay, yeah. That's what it seemed like anyway. Okay, so you get, like, bonuses. The further you learn that. Interesting that you don't have flee in combat. Okay, so Landsneck's axes. Okay, they have like a whole axe tree. Charging axe strike that puts the enemy off balance. Axe skill with a chance of binding the enemy's head. These are the skills that I'm interested in. Like these ones that can like bind, like the head. What is it? Head, arm, and legs are the 3 ones. These ones seem like the ones that are going to be like by far the most useful. Because the only thing I really understand about Etrian Odyssey is that its effects are really good. Yeah, this is just more damage. Whirling sword skill that strikes adjacent enemies. That sounds really good as well. That's a sword thing. Where's the enemy off balance is... Oh, okay, yeah, so this is a stun. I kind of want that as well. If I wanted to master all of this stuff, it would be 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, yeah. 130 points. 140, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 200, 210. Yeah, so like... You're not going to learn all these. The chance to work varies quite wildly between classes of the skills, and the only way you'll know the exact dose by looking up a data mine. Ugh. I'm just not going to worry about that. Okay, so there's... If I do Sword Mastery, at level 7 I can learn these, but if I do TP up I can learn these at level 3, by the looks of it, is what it's saying. Okay, the sword skills seem to just be hit things in a group. which could be useful. We're getting use of bound arms. That seems really important. Low defense and max HP in return for greatly strengthened attacks. Oh god. Reduce penalties, damage, plus. That's fucked up. So I think I probably don't want sword mastery on this character just because I already have a mage in the party and they're probably going to be doing the AoEs rather than this character, but it would be nice to have 2 AoE characters. I don't know, it doesn't really matter that much. Do we have to level 10 attack up and then I get Hellcry? I'm guessing that's what it means. So I probably want... I think the status effect things here seem really appealing right now. Let me look at these other characters first. Shield Mastery, okay. Increased elemental defense, need to learn skills with shields. Skill may take damage in the front line and the back line's place. Okay. Oh fuck, you have it's you have the SMT like null, like I'm assuming it's not null completely, but like it defends against like specific elements. That seems really good as well. This might may bind an enemy's arms at a high level. Digs in fire and cloud defense against physical damage. So front guard and rear guard seem like the reason to use this class. So I feel like you just take these as your first 3 skills no matter what. Because they just seem like the reason to take this class in general. And this. Provoke. Divert the enemy's attention to you at high levels, also increases defense. Oh, they can link us. That's pretty nice as well, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this class is pretty straight. I think this class is pretty obvious what you want in it. Is you just want Provoke, you want Front Guard, Rear Guard. Maybe a couple of points in these Cure spells. You can learn a skill that decreases encounter rate. I don't know if I want that. Preparedness for death makes it possible to survive with 1 HP. Ooh. Oh, but it's like a percentage chance. That's funny. Okay, so just for now. I think we just learn these because this is the reason to take this class. No more skill points in this character, so that's fine. I'm guessing I need to level up one of these to level 3 and then that unlocks Defender. Dark Hunter. Anaconda, Gag, Shackled Cuffs, Ecstasy, Climax, come on. Chance of poisoning, chance of binding the enemy's head, enemy's legs, enemy's arms. These 3 seem important. Incredible damage to totally bound enemies. Okay. Whip skill that may kill and drain enemies with low HP. At 5% enemy... Hang on. Oh, they don't tell you the specific HP percentage. They just say 5 of this one and they up it. Ooh, their sword skills are different though. Like, all their sword skills are specifically, like... So you can make a Dark Hunter with a sword. And you would be doing, like, different types of status effects. That's interesting. HP up is not tied to anything. But you probably want a couple points in it anyway. Increased damage dealt when HP is low. Don't know what the boost point is. Take. So gather plants and materials at gathering points. Interesting. Climax's threshold on 2 was 40%. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Oh shit, Dark Hunters have hide. Hide is really funny in in the DW. Okay, so in the DW Bradley Wizardries, you have class respecking, and when you respec a class, they keep all their original skills. So like the most optimal thing to do in Wizardry 7 is to have every single character at least once get on a class that can learn hide, and then you just max out you max hide to 100, and then every single combat you just the entire party just hides and the enemy can't do anything to you. It's really funny. It's also, it feels like it's like basically mandatory as well. Because it's so fucking, it's so bad to get into an encounter with like 15 to 20 enemies and they're all beating the shit at you. Okay, well this class, I think we were just gonna go whips. Do I want Anaconda? I think I want these binds mainly right now. Now the problem is, the bind is not guaranteed. Chance of poisoning the enemy. I don't know, we'll see. I reckon if I just go up level 3 in whips, that unlocks those first 3. So I can just go up to level 4 in whips, and then I have access to all 3 of the bind skills, and then I can start putting points into those. I think that's what I should do. Alright, healer. I mean, there's a very obvious thing that I'm going to be doing here. Increase the chances of enemy dropping an item, whatever. Still amount of TP after every turn in battle. That's at level 10. You can learn attack up on your mage, on your medic, sure. Goddamn flora chopping points. Wait, CPR is one of my skills. You can learn the skill CPR. Chances the party members will survive mortal blows with 1 HP. Okay. 16 TP. Confers resistance to all elements on the party. Ooh. Ooh. How do I get that? Oh, you get that really early, actually. Because, yeah, Salve is here. Restores more HP to the entire party. And that's your AoE heal. And then just immunize. Ooh. Patch up. Slightly heals the party after battle. Does not consume TP. Oh, I see. Okay. So let's put this up to level 2. That unlocks both of those. And I put Cure at level 1 so that I can actually use it. Heal rate and speed up. Okay. Vimba, Alchemist. Fire up, ice up, vault up, toxins, poison and venom. TP up, scavenge sight. Conjure sight to see all FOEs on the map. Conjure a warp to the last visited geomagnetic field. Okay, so this character also has like utility. I see. Immunize got nerf for this port, that is pretty funny. Fire, flame, inferno. Ice, freeze, cockatus. Okay, so Inferno is like a field effect, I'm guessing. Conjure forth an Inferno to attack the enemy. Conjure forth a Blizzard to attack the enemy. Conjure forth Divine Thunder. Chance of transmuting all enemies' blood to poison. That sounds fucked. That sounds really painful. Oh, Venom is like an AoE. Conjure forth Voltage to attack the enemy. Or actually, maybe this is the AoE. I don't know. Like fire and then flame is like the higher damage single target one, and then this is the AoE. Maybe. So I should probably just stick to one element for now. Let's just go fire. What do I put my third skill point into though? I guess just put the second one into fire, I guess, yeah. Whoop. Alright, we'll lie. I mean, she's got an axe right now. I should make this like use a lot of axe skills, and then also, oh, actually the axe can also learn 2-hit, and then it will learn all slash. Okay, so I can learn 2-hit and all slash through just using an axe instead. Oh, this is a sword skill. But yeah, if I just go like defense up on this character and then like arm heal and shit like that. I think I just go all skill points into axe for now. Challenging axe strike. Because they're just going to be doing attack, and then I can get like crush and stunner. And just get 2-hit, and then not worry about the sword, like the sword stuff in this character. Then we can get like arm heal, and maybe going on attack up, like Warcry and stuff like that. Because then if my defense is like juiced, I'll probably lose less defense off of this. So maybe that's the play. Don't know. Maybe I'll regret it. What's book? If you only accepted, okay, this is quests and missions. Okay. I'm pretty sure my equips are fine. Don't have to worry about that. Valuables. Labyrinth map. Okay. Is there a limited inventory space? I guess I'll find out. I thought those would stack, but they're not stacking, which makes me think that it's not limited. Or it is limited, excuse me. I need to make one change. Can I go in... tab options. Need to make one change real quick. This is way too slow. Cool. Alright. I'm a quick save. There we go. Alright, much better. They just want me to map the dungeon. Oh, there's no use to explore virgin territory yet? Okay. Oh, I have to find the soldier first. Okay. Oh, he's right there. Alright. It's... Welcome to the forest. What are you doing here? Well, just to make sure no one, you for example, gets in the forest without permission. Okay. Go on in, start the way everyone does. Make a map of the flora on. Okay. Review the map drawing controls. Sure. You can draw maps of your surroundings using a mouse, a controller, or a keyboard. Use your mouse to draw your own maps. Press tools you'll dispose of hold the flash out map, blah blah blah. Draw walls, erase walls, draw floors, erase floors. Okay. It's gonna feel weird playing a dungeon crawler where you can map the floor. Oh, I can press a button that just fills out the entire screen with this. Okay, but I want this. Okay, pressing C. Okay, whatever. How do I get out of this menu? Let me out. There we go. There inside the red border shows where you've got to map. Okay. Finish that part and see me. Okay. That labyrinth. Because to the Yggdrasil Labyrinth is a pretty strange place. The ecology here is completely different than the ones in the world above where we live. It goes down so deep that no one has ever seen the lower stratum. If you plan on exploring down there, make sure your guard is up at all times. And then he got bored of me. Bye-bye. I'll draw my freaking map. Oh, I've got to get into a fight with tree rats. Alright. Yeah, limited inventory space. Having unlimited inventory space kind of just trivializes every single fight and every single game that does it. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is referencing that enemy. I see. Alright, so you don't have any skills. So you're just going to beat the shit out of this guy. Yeah, I guess just slap... just slap this one tree rat. I'm going to use fire on the other one. Mac. Okay. Explode. 55? Alright. I got 12 experience. I need 16 more. Wait, do I need 16 more or do... Also, did it split the 12 experience across the 5 characters? Or did it... whatever. I've discovered a new monster. Tree rat. Small fang. Soft hide. Alright, cool. This is the other fucked up thing, is that, it just shows you exactly where on the map you are. I'm drawing this one as well. Move the camera around on this bit. Now, is Etrian... This is gonna make no sense to anyone. Is Etrian Odyssey a worm tunnel game, is the question. Because it kind of looks like Etrian Odyssey is a worm tunnel game. What does this do? Oh, it just locks into where the character is. Inspect. Find something for you at the trail's end. It's a boot. Look around. Torn clothes with reddish stains on the ground. The signs point to dangerous beast lurking nearby. Yeah, fuck it. It's rather heavy due to the ivory-colored stones its previous owner hid inside. Okay. Oh no, I've been ambushed. By moles. Uh-oh. Alright, well. I think I'll be okay with healing right now. So I'm going to do just the same thing again. Mole missed. Okay, yeah, these guys hit a bit harder. But they're not that strong. Okay. Alright, so... I think it was the CRPG Addict is the guy that made it up. Or I think it's like someone in his comments or something. Worm Tunnel. Oh god. I'm fine. I'll be alright. Worm Tunnel is a thing. There are two types of maps in Dungeon Crawlers. There's Worm Tunnels, and there is Razor Walls. And so the idea is that either your dungeon is comprised of... Oh, I'll show you. Hang on. So in Etrian Odyssey, by the looks of it, all of the gaps, like this is a corridor, and then like the corridor has like a big gap here. And then like the next area is here. So like all the walls are big one tile blocks basically. And then in Razor Wall this is gonna make no sense. So in a Razor Wall game, you can have like a room that's like this, right? I'll raise this afterwards. Like this is like how every single wizardry game does it, is that you have the map is like flush with each wall is like this, is like the edges of a tile. But a worm tunnel game is like, oh, it's the wrong eraser because for some reason they have two different erasers. Worm tunnel game is like you can't have a room here because this is a wall, and so it would be like this. See? I just think it's really funny that it's called worm tunnels. I need to heal my guy. Okay, heal's pretty good. Alright. I'm down to 8 TP though. Don't worry about that for now. What is my Okay, so these are like white stone. What's the white stone? Construction material. Okay. I wonder if this has like being able to make like stuff from loot. Oh, I got into a fight. Butterfly. I don't like the idea of there being a butterfly in this game. I think this butterfly is gonna put me to sleep or something, so I'm just gonna blow it up. Not dealing with that shit. Majora definitely needs like a skill or something, because just attacking with the whip is not doing much. Okay, they all got 5, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They all got 5 experience each, and I just got like 2 experience just disappeared into the ether, I guess. I just don't get that. Let's do it like that. All right. Oh, there's a... But this is outside my jurisdiction though. Like, do I care about up here? They didn't tell me to map this bit. That's the wrong one. They didn't tell me to map that part of the forest. So, do I want to go up there? I mean, I do want to go up there, but also let me fill in the bits I actually have to do. So I'm gonna go down here first. Yes, there's one here as well. I'm kind of already wishing I had more drawing space. Like, can I adjust this somehow? What is this thing? Oh, I guess that's something, I don't know what that is. Okay, I can look at different parts of the floor as well. Want to fight, single mole, kill. Let's punch it. It's only giving me about 1 experience, so... Oh no, it gave me 2 experience, okay. Level up. This isn't a full heal and level up game, yeah. I mean, it gave me a bit of TP, actually, when I leveled up, so... Because I was at 8 TP and now I got +2. So I'm guessing everyone got 1 skill point? Yeah, okay. So now what we should do is go to you. Bag or shackles is the question. Which one do I want? Let's go. I mean, this will silence enemies, so I think this would be better. If an enemy has like a skill I want to silence for now. Hello, Cherry Campers. Yeah, Pog Crazy. Skill points. Party heals party after battle does not consume TP. Heal 3% HP when I have 25. 3% of 25. Yeah, like 20 HP, like 3% of 20 is less than 1, isn't it? Because yeah, 5, like for 20, 5 is 1. Like 5% is 1. So maybe I get a good deal out of it though. Maybe that's the thing. But the thing is also is that I want TP up really badly. And so like, do I take a single point in patch up just to get the 3% HP to save on TP in the long run? Or do I get a TP up now? I think, yeah, this is a heal rate up. I think we get like a single point in patch up just because this is free healing that I don't have to spend. And then the next level up, I'll get TP up, I think. But I think with this character, I do want to go TP up. Actually, this is only 10% TP. Okay, tech went up by 1 on that level up. I don't know what boost 21 is. Like, there's a boost 21 in the corner. I don't know what boosting is yet, because they haven't told me. I'm gonna get this TP up, I think. Because this character is gonna be using a lot of TP anyway. So I think we just do this. Wow, you have to do all that and you get 1 TP. Or level 10 TP regen. Okay. Okay. Man's necked. Wooleye. Skill point 1 on you. I already spent your skill point on Gag, yeah. Here's my thinking, right? I feel like this character, like, I should go HP up now so that I can get 1 point in cure. Just so that I can spend less of my TP on the healer on curing. Because what I've found in dungeon crawlers is that's always extremely good. So I think we just go HP up 3 times and get 1 in cure at minimum. What do I do for you? We go attack up. Let's get Stunner. Stunner sounds really good, so I'm gonna get Stunner. I spend everyone's skill points. Alright. I think we're okay on healing. I'm all the way up here. Alright, cool. Yeah, the guard skills also save on healing in a roundabout way. But in my head for now, like, I feel like just having 1 point in cure is probably good enough. Actually, I just noticed there's a thing in this bit. You can't see my mouse, but I can click in here. I think that's the encounter rate thing. Is this thing... Did they got the fucking Lord of the Rings The Third Age encounter rate thing? I don't know why that's the game that I decided was the reference point and not Shin Megami Tensei. It should be the reference point. My brain was like, oh, it's like Lord of the Rings The Third Age, of course. I don't like these butterflies. Alright, let's see if this does more damage. Actually, there's a lot of enemies on it. Let's do front guard. And then... like this, maybe? Yeah. Ow. Whoa, fucking ran away! Whatever, I blew him up. Remember has 5 TP. Burning through TP way faster than that character than I thought it would be. Can I, like, go back to town and really quickly just get my TP back? Is the encounter rate a color thing? Yeah, it is a color thing. Okay, well, the red is very significantly different from green, so it's fine. Nope, that's not who I wanted to talk to. Okay, it only costs 10 yen, which is fine. Good job of picking the best protector. You're welcome. 5 AM. Okay. So what are you going? Oh no, it's not. It's not a store. It's store items that you have. Do I just want to sell this stuff? Like, does this game have a crafting thing, or is this all just stuff that you're meant to sell? Is the question. It doesn't seem like there is like any like. I'll buy anything you bring me. Yeah, the way she says it as well makes me think that you're just supposed to sell all this stuff, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, so you sell stuff to her and she puts new items in stock. Okay. It's like Final Fantasy 12. I think that's how it works in 12. Is that you sell items to shops and their like stock increases or some shit like that. Get a bone star for 200, which it does not seem good. Alright, what I'm gonna do... Leaf coat. You need 5 more of vine. I need gum hide for hide hat. Okay. What I'm gonna do... Protector has shield skills, so I feel like buying a shield is probably something I need to do. Yeah, equip that Targe. Do I just want... I'm guessing you can't equip, like... You probably just want leaf boots on these other two. Just to increase their agility. Let's just get as much defense on the front row as possible. Reduce the amount of healing I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, I'm down to 81 EN, so let's just leave it at that. Because if I have more defense, I'll take less damage and I have to do less healing. The little thing is blue for some reason. And it immediately turned red. Okay. I don't want to spend TP actually. It's only have 13 on this character, so... Let's see how much patch up gives me. I think it should just give me 1. But it might give me 0. Ow. Okay, give me 1. Okay. I don't want to be in the I don't want to be in this menu. So it does seem to... Oh, God. It does seem like it I think I need to cure. Blow up this one. Wow. And my heal is slow as shit. I'm assuming Jealousy is turn order as well, so I should probably buy the shoes for the healer as well, just so they go slightly faster. Because they do not seem very fast right now. Bugwing. This was on DS, yeah. I guess one way you could do it is just draw all the floor tiles. The hell is this? Weird crystal? Can I put... Oh yeah, press C, right? Yeah. This crystal entwined with ivy blocks your path. Seems you cannot proceed. Icon. What can we use for this thing? Question mark. Perfect. There we go. Alright. I think haven't they said they're doing a new one? I'm not sure if they did say that, but I feel like I've heard that. I front god again. I definitely need to up the TP on my wizard, just because they burn through TP a lot if they're gonna do anything in combat, you know? I guess maybe I could give them a weapon. It doesn't seem like I can give them anything particularly useful right now. Also, I don't know how long front guard lasts. I don't know if that's like a for the turn thing or what. Nice miss, idiot. Bonk. What if it says in the thing? Does it say in the thing? No. You. May take damage in the backline's place. May take damage. Oh, there's a view buff button on the bow. Okay, yeah, I can press that. Right. I wish I had like slightly more space in this window. Because I keep finding myself wanting to... Can I like zoom it or something? I can do this. What we got? Red fruit growing on the wall of trees. Eat the fruit? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I got 10 HP back. Nice. Fruit gummy. Also, I should probably, hang on. Mark down that there was an item here. How would I do that? Treasure chest, I guess. Alright, there's one over here, and then we go. Like that? Cool. The answer is yeah. The answer is always yes. If the game is offering for you to do something, you always go, "Oh yeah, I'll take that." And then if you're playing wizardry, it's like, "That was a poison fountain. Now you're poisoned," and you go, "Great. I've always wanted to be poisoned." Whoa! Clawglip! This guy's gonna fucking kill me. I just know it. Ooh, it's a good thing I did that then. Okay, yeah, it's like really defensive against... Okay, yeah, I just had to set it on fire. Alright. Fucking claw. 34 experience? Ooh. Wait, get me into the combat with that guy again. Actually, wait, I have medicas for this. I should be doing this. Alright, there we go. Got fucked over like 1 million times, I still say yes. I mean, it's... Why would you not say yes, you know? You see, like, I don't... With this layout, like, I don't need to stop, right? I could just walk in a straight line. It's just a long corridor. So, like, I feel like I need, like, a bit more zoomed out. I need, like, a bit more... visibility on this bit. This looks like it just goes around the corner. What we got? Come to a dead end with the forest end, covered in brush and brambles. An old rucksack seemingly abandoned by past explorers lying at your feet. Yeah, sure. Ooh. 100 smackers. Jackpot. Okay, so if they mandatorily make you map this entire area out to even be able to like join the guild or anything like that, uh-oh, it's Clawglip. Are they like having to plant? Can you zoom out? Is there a way? Yeah, tell me. Are they having to plant that like equipment there every single time or something? I'm gonna have to go back and refill my TP again. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to. Click on the 4 arrows pointing outwards. I'm 1 experience short. Oh, man. Oh, this one. Why is it there? Okay, that's way better. All right. There is no control Z. That makes that happen. All right. I don't want to go further in here because I'm running out of resources already. Like, that area is full of crabs, and I want a bit more TP before I go Crab World. Oh, this is just a dead end as well. I mean, that's how, like, wizardry is as well. You go outside, you fight, like, 4 crabs, and you're like, you know what, I'm good. I'm still paranoid about these fucking butterflies for some reason. They just look like an enemy that's gonna sleep me, you know? But maybe they don't do anything. I don't think I've ever eaten crab cake. I'm kind of curious about it. That's not a thing I can find around here, though, for some reason. I leveled up. Let's see. What do I want to do? Well, I took Stunner. Maybe I take Crush as well. Do I want these, like, mind skills? I feel like, in terms of, like, this mining stuff, I feel like I would rather have, like, a second party whose main purpose is to go through areas and start mining for shit rather than having the tied to like this party, right? I'd like have like a combat party and have an exploration party. I feel like is a better like way to do it, because then you can like spend more points getting stronger skills. She's figured out the meta. I haven't figured out the meta. I just knew it. This entire playthrough is going to be me saying, oh yeah, in Wizardry you do this, so... what do I want on you? I actually probably want 2 hit. So I should probably just level up axes to 5 so that I can get 2 hit. Because this character is just going to be doing melee attacks anyway right now. Alright, do I go up in shield mastery? That increases elemental defense. What did I put my other point into? HP up, right. Because I always get cure. These also increase guard chance. If I level these up. You'd have a single point in gathering on everyone. It's, yeah. 1 point in gathering does seem okay as well. Mine twice per day. Maybe I want TP up. This character's TP is like quite a shit. And a 10% increase in TP. I also want Provoke though. Provoke seems really good. Maybe I go defense up. This is the problem. Now I'm already like, I've already ruined my levels. Yeah, let's go defense up. So now I can buy Provoke. And then once I've done that, then I'll go for Cure, I think. The HP up isn't too bad though. You were doing like no damage is your problem. But I still want the level 4 so I can get cuffs. So I should increase this to increase my whip damage. So hopefully I'll do slightly more damage in combat. You, I think, need to go TP up. For sure. Because I need more TP on this character. Bimba. I think you also go TP up. I just need like more TP on these characters is the main thing. So my skill points spent. Alright. I'm off to take a nap. Well, I pressed defend by accident. Is there a way to have like a confirm screen before your turn starts? Because if the last character, if I miss input on the last character, which I feel like I'm going to do all the time because I'm fucking stupid. Like, that's the nice thing about Wizardry, is that if you miss input on the last character, you at least get to roll it back. Kill. There we go. Can I set that? Battle. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Kind of surprising that it's not on by default, but it's whatever. All my shit. Oh, I have 11 beast bones. Wait. Oh, no, that's... The beast bone is worth 11. I misread that. Is there no thing on here that just tells me how many of a thing I have? Or do I have to just press the button in here to find out? Oh, no. Okay, no. It's because they don't stack. That's why. Right, of course. Stack is worth 9. 250. What was it? I need one more of gum hide. But I should buy leaf boots for these guys. Okay. There we go. Make sure I'm filling out all my slots. I wonder if I wonder if there is a difference between the types of like armor. Like, can enemies like target specific parts of the body or something? Crap resist up, huh? You always just say the same thing. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah. Take a nap. Oh, now it costs 15. Alright, get me back in there. Let's do this bit real quick. Fucking butterfly world. I guess maybe the butterflies don't do as much damage then as I thought. I guess they're just not gonna do that. Oh, no. I didn't actually wait. No, I don't need to fire. Just need to hit it. Yeah, they don't do that much damage. Okay, so I don't need to like do that much defending. What we got? Inspect. Drinking of water near the end. Put my hand in it. Yeah, sippy. Let's go. Oh. Okay, well, nothing happened to me. Which is concerning. So I've drunk the brain amoeba water, I guess. And I'm gonna die in like 8 steps. The amoebas are gonna fucking eat my brain and I'm gonna die. Oops. Okay. Nothing's happened to me yet. I'm too on edge. I feel like I did drink the brain amoeba water and I'm about to die horribly, but Okay, these guys I can just mash attack on. They don't seem to actually do anything. Oh my god, really? Alright, at least I crit that one. There we go. Okay, that butterfly did a lot of damage to me. Explode. There we go. Yeah, normal evil games just make the first one poisonous, like Wizardry 6, where the very first the very first fountain in all of Wizardry 6 is poisonous. Nothing here? Okay. That's just a freaking dead end. It's actually really funny because like the I was gonna blow him up. The D.W. Bradley Wizardry games love doing this thing where they will have a room and it has 2 fountains in it, and one of them is poison and one of them is normal, and so you just have to try both of them. But like it's in a game where you can like save whenever you want, so it's completely it's completely like irrelevant. Ooh, sparkly. What could it mean? There's like a room like this. Yeah. So apparently it means these guys are here. Alright. I think I'm okay on healing. I don't think I need to heal right now. Alright. This is gonna die this time. And you're gonna blow up. Yeah. Alright, what's this? Chop. Okay, so I need chop for this bit. Okay. I guess I put this down? Oh. Oh, this is like a shortcut, huh? There isn't one here, though. Looking at my map. The last bit is up here. I'll never lose my trust in fountain no matter how many times it hurts me. You will learn to mistrust every single fountain ever if you play Wizardry 6. Actually, I am going to front guard, actually. Do I want to waste fire on this? Sure. There we go. Found insect eye. Alright. Let's go this way. Get attacked by moles. Fuck. I think you just defend. Actually, no, there's not really any point defending because they're not going to attack you back here, so I might as well just get a bit of damage in on someone. I think TP recovery might be The thing is, TP recovery is really expensive to, like, obtain, so... I'm gonna have to, like, spend money on, like, item recovery of TP. That's fine. Just use this last one. Yeah, I'm scared of the crab. I feel like if I get into a combat with the crab and the crab attacks too fast, I'll just die instantly. Alright, now we're in Crab World, where there's like a million crabs. Or just moles. Do I defend? Oh, did you? I think I just attack. Hopefully I don't run out of TP before I have to fight a crab, because then I'm fucked. I missed. One. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's another point. Yeah, maybe I do just learn like a single... Maybe I do just learn a single point in each of these gathering things, and... Clearing filled with blooming flowers. Name of flowers sway in the wind. You catch a scent of their fragrance. Yeah, sure. Pack of wood flies swarms you. Extremely poisonous breed known as venom flies. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh fuck. It's... Probably should have healed a bit. Oh well. Oh god. Attack. Ooh, I got poisoned. Okay, they're just poisoning me. Now my guess is poison persists but after battle. Oh, they have a... Oh, that does a lot of damage. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Maybe binding their head will help. I can't cast fire no more. I'm fucked. I screwed up. Yeah, this game doesn't have water save because it's a dungeon crawler. That's fine. I fucked up. I blocked it. It still does 19 damage to me, so that's not good. Oh, you missed. Well, well, damn. Damn, poison is fucked up in this game. Alright. I got punished for pressing yes on everything. I knew that would happen. I wasn't expecting it to be that strong though. You cannot escape from this battle. Okay, you just die. Okay. Game over. Oh, save your map and exploration data. Yeah, sure. Interesting. That's what I get for saying yes to everything. Alright. Let's get back in there. I mean, if it saves my map... Can I look at that? Can I look at this, maybe? Oh, I can skip to here. Oh, I can't pass from this side. Okay, no, I can't. Let's just get back in there, say no, so I don't eat shit to those guys. Try and preserve my TP a bit as well. I don't remember if this was before or after I leveled up as well. Because if I get a level up, I might just put it into Chop. Or put it into all the gathering things they have, just in case. Yeah, it was after. Okay. Wait. Just spent several to attack. Poison is fucked. Poison is incredibly fucked. I think there's no point spending more. So, in terms of skills, I don't think there's any point putting more points into patch up if it's percent based. Because yeah, it's 3% HP. I don't think there's any point putting any points into patch up until I have way more HP in general. Because it's percent based. I already got that. Right. I would rather the poison be actually fucked, do something, instead of like a lot of games where you kind of just get tickled by poison, but it's like persistent, and so, especially if they're older games, because older games love doing that thing where you get poisoned and then you try and walk around and it's just constantly going brr, 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 or like flashing the screen if you're really unlucky. Alright, so I walk in here. No. This is another chop point. Okay. Oh. Whoa. I mean, if they're chop points, I mean, oh god. If they're chop points and you can do it multiple times per day, I'm gonna guess that you don't have to worry about. Like, I can just come back and do it when I have a, like, chop or whatever. No. The butterflies, I definitely don't want to fuck with until I'm a couple levels higher, I think. And at that point, I'll have chop, so I can use the chop point. And the question is, do I have to be facing a specific direction to be able to inspect something? I think it is. I should have used fire, actually. Get more health. Actually, Miara's doing way more damage, actually. It's fine. Don't attack. Come on, dude. Fucking come on. My slow-ass healer. I guess I need more points in Cure, because it, like, goes up in speed as you level it. Well, now I'm down a character, which is annoying, which means... Let's see how bad escaping is. Okay. I'll not gain too much experience without my Dark Hunter there. I'm gonna guess that fleeing is always goes last. It looks like it. Yeah. That's the penalty, is you have to... Oh, come on. Fuck off. Yeah, I'll be fine. Oh, actually, no, maybe not. I guess it's speed-based. And through this. Revive. How expensive is reviving? That's nothing. Alright. It's not like Wizardry then. Oh, jerkin. Hello. I'm pretty sure I've told this story multiple times. The first time I played Wizardry the Five Ordeals, very first dungeon I did, like I made my party, I put them all together, and I was like, alright, I'm gonna go exploring the dungeon. I went, you know, I went down a corridor, going around the corner, and there's like a bunch of doors there. And so when you go through a door in like old Wizardry games, it forces you, it like rolls an encounter, so you get ambushed when you go through the door. So I went through one of the doors, and I get into an encounter, and it's like, oh, you know, you see the silhouette of like a scruffy man, and you're like, oh, okay, well, I'm fighting this scruffy man then. And on the very first turn, you know, I input my things because I'm like, all right, here we go. First encounter, I'll put my combat like decisions in, and then immediately the first thing that happens is the enemy goes first. They take a swing at one of my characters, instantly behead them, and they're just dead forever. They're not dead forever. If a character gets beheaded, so you can get killed in that game, or you can get like beheaded. If you get beheaded, it costs more money to revive you because they have to stick your head back on. And so I have no money, and I'm like, well, fuck. So I just made a new party and started again because fuck that. It's extremely rude, but extremely funny. Not that character, the other one. Whatever. Ooh, I want to see something. Okay, so yeah, info does this. That's debuffs. That's buffs. Okay. Reference. Okay, so I can see the items they drop and stuff like that. HP 19. And I can see what buffs and debuffs they have. Okay. You can get extra deaded. There is also, this is the thing in Wizardry, you can get, if you try to revive someone, sometimes it fucks up and they get turned to ash. And then they're gone forever. And you're just fucked. Petrify is also an instant kill, I'm pretty sure. They put the Ash mechanic into Wizardry Online, even though realistic, I don't think it ever happened. Yeah, I can't imagine it happens very often in a gacha where you are paying money for characters, you know? But extremely funny that they did it, you know? What if there is like a secret flag that they don't tell you about where like if you paid for the character, they can never Ash, but if you got like a free-to-play character, it can Ash? That'd be fucked up. Oh, you're talking about the MMO, right? I mean, MMO is like even funnier to do it in. MMO is just like, what is your problem? Why would you do that? It kind of sucks that like no one cares enough to put up like a private server for that MMO because like I'm curious about it, you know? Frozen Wizardry 5, yeah. The FM Town, there's like a... all of the wizardries have like home PC ports for like pretty much every Japanese home computer. Like PC Engine, I think has one, but yeah, like PC 98, FM Towns. I think FM Towns, what are these things? FM Towns might be the same as the Saturn version in terms of graphics. It might be the Jinsoemi ones. It's possible they were left by fellow explorers of the labyrinth. Then too, they may be part of the treasure rumored to litter the labyrinth. What? I'm looking at these boxes as a bunch of monsters show up like, hey, that's all boxes, fuck off. Okay, extremely wasteful fire here because this thing has 4 HP, but whatever. Yeah, so all of the Japanese... That's the other thing as well, is that, like, pretty much every single Japanese release also is just in English because they just have, like, English toggles. Presumably because a lot of people played those games in English for the first time, and so they just have, like, nostalgia for playing them in English. Are these treasure chests, maybe? Sure. Oh, got 200 gold. All right. Obtained Medica 2. I got a Scrammer Sax. Isn't that the sword? Yeah. I don't trust this game. Gonna do that real quick. All right. Okay, so these are all treasure chests. Oh, it actually marks as opened if you open that treasure chest. That's interesting. All right, let's go talk to this guy, I guess. Before we head back, just in case. Actually, there's no point defending, just attack. I keep doing that. And then be like, wait. I can just attack him. Explode. Ooh, nice crit. Yeah, well, everyone else except for Mahara leveled up, which kind of sucks, but whatever. So what have you got? You have mine. You have mine. You have take. Gather plots of materials at gathering points. You have chop. You have chop. I kind of really want this is the problem, because I want that heal rate up, like the speed heal, the heal speed up. I also want TP. Do I just take it on Vimba? Yeah, lose XP parity, you'll feel bad forever. I think I'm actually going to stick with my idea of having a second party that is just for gathering, actually, thinking about it. Because, like... yeah, I don't want to lose skill points on these things, particularly. I definitely want to speed up on that. I don't think I want to take the next level of it because it goes up in TP costs, which is fucked up, but that's fine. So just leave it at 4 for now. Just keep the heal rate up. I don't want salve though. Yeah, I think my I should have taken Unbind actually reading it. I was like, I was thinking too hard about like the current thing I immediately need and not looking at like, actually I should probably get Unbind. Refresh is kind of fucked as well. Remove status elements for the entire party. Heal blind. Heal paralysis, heal confusion, heal sleep, heal poison, heal curse, heal terror, heal petrify. I mean, you have to take each level to get, I'm assuming, like increasing effectiveness, but that seems pretty good. I'm fine with taking the cure up speed up a little bit for now though. I think I'm fine with that. And yeah, I'm gonna take salve at some point anyway. That's fine. I'm not gonna have to worry about it for a while. This guy, considering he is almost entirely reliant on his TP, I think we just go more TP up. Because we're at 2 right now. TP plus 20 at 5. So this is like 14% TP? No. It'll be like 10, 13, 16, 9... No. How would you split this up? I mean, there's significant increases, so maybe it is 12, 14, 16, 20. Something like that. I'm just gonna take TP up though. Walleye. Walleye, I definitely want to level up axes to 5 because the next thing I want to take is 2 hits, I think. Or do I need a... How do the gates work? Do I need to get level 7 and then... Oh yeah, because there's no... Yeah, it's level 7 and then it unlocks silencer and 2 hit. I was misreading it, okay. Skill point 1. Do I take the guard chance up on this? No, I take provoke. Right, I need provoke. Chance of automatically blocking enemy attacks. That's really good actually. I didn't read that before. That's really good. Okay, yeah, it's a speed up for each of these. Okay. So now that I have provoke, now I want to go HP up 3, get this 1 cure. And then just start pumping into like whatever, I don't know. Yeah, I'm leveled. Okay. Got your map on an order, have you? In that case, you've got my permission to proceed. Not to report your success to the radar, but the thought of going deeper is also tempting. There is this bit on the left. Oh. Never mind. Oh, I guess this could be door, actually. Like this. This also makes me think that this is a worm tunnel game because how do I get rid of this? That. There we go. This also makes me think it's a worm tunnel game because worm tunnel games. I love just saying worm tunnel is the main thing I'm saying it. A lot of those games also like doors take up a tile. Kill. Maybe, while I'm here... 13 TP, 13 TP. Alright, hang on. I keep pressing tab to leave this and going in the options menu. Because while I'm here and I have TP to spare, I might as well spend it and just get this one level on the Dark Knight, the Dark Hunter, not Dark Knight. You dodged it? Come on. Because it probably won't take much. Yeah, there we go. Bit annoying that they're behind on the experience, but I can recover them, so it's fine. You are insanely dead. There we go. What do we even level them? I forgot to actually level them. Do I just take backwards and cuffs my next 2 levels? They're gonna need more TP at some point, but I think for now, yeah, we just take Gag Shackles Cuffs. Do Cuffs, I guess, because it's the higher level one. Alright, I'm going back to town anyway, so I might as well just spend fire. Presumably this enemy is like has high defense against whips or something. Thank you for the resub, Neo Zero. 45, Jesus Christ. That's a scary number. Let's go up. Rest and save. Bong. Oh, you still like Seller? No, you always sell that. Never mind. I was like, I thought that was new. Buy more of these. Let's go to you. What are you selling that's new? Be one more of hardwood for that. So yeah, I'm guessing I need to go chopping shit down if I want that. Jerkin. Presumably if I buy this jerkin for the defense. Not on this character, on you. We had the Atari somehow getting the rights to wizardry talk. Just rewind the VOD by what, like 2 hours? Yeah, presumably buying this. Okay, well actually, she just has it infinitely, I guess. I was assuming that you would need like a specific amount of each resource to be able to buy one. And then once you buy that, if you're out, you're just out. But I guess not. Oh! The apothecary can get items for me getting stuff in here. Okay. We can sell the tweed. Maybe 10. Could also buy this. I feel like just going all in on defense on the protector, if they're gonna use provoke a lot, like, is the way to go. This is all my money though. Go watch the VOD later. Let's not go spending that just yet. Let me look at what I just got. Thracia A. Removes bindings. Okay. How much is that? 150. Ooh. Quite expensive to get rid of that. Alright. Report results. Complete. Really wide. Little money. Receive word from our soldier that you completed your map. Well done. You belong to the Bear Time Guild, correct? Let me give you the standard reward. Take this to Chaleka's goods. She'll sell you items necessary for your adventures. Stock up there and work hard to explore the labyrinth for us from here out. Write a note. 500 EN. There we go. Alright. What does this do? Does this do anything? This claw glip. I wonder if reporting things gets you anything down the line. We're equipped to note their findings. It'd be a great help. Explorers of Bear Time to contribute as well. Okay. So maybe you get something if you do anything with that. I don't know. I see you report a few of the things you find inside the forest. Even notes grow from small acorns, everything must begin somewhere. Solve all the forest mysteries. You got permission from the Radar? Yeah. Promise Radar Hall, nice stick by that. Ariadne thread, if you're lost or you're about to die, used it to warp out of the labyrinth. I've heard tell of the Ariadne thread. Make sure I buy that. Pub. Well done, Bear Time kiddos. It's kiddos. Time to talk business. Here at the Golden Deer, I hear all sorts of problems only adventurers can solve. Got most of these names here. Someone's sobbing about it. When I do the pass quest on to kids like you, welcome to take them on. Various types of quests, each with their own reward. Select accept quests in the menu. 7 strips of soft hide for the purpose of making cloth. Oh, I shouldn't have sold all my shit. Oh. Holy water can only be found within the forest. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what the water is. Okay. Hide goods and hide minded supplies running there. Can I take multiple? Yes. Okay. Ex-explorer, I guess you'd say, wants you to get some holy water from a forest spring. East side of the first floor, yeah. That's what the water is. Okay. So it wasn't fucking brain amoeba water, it was holy water apparently. What do you want for this? Write this down somewhere. 5 pieces of hardwood and 5 hard shells. Okay. So I need hardwood is the main thing. I haven't put any points into chop or anything, so uh-oh. Oh, that's a take character. Shit. Survivalist? Oh, survivalists can take all three. Hang on a minute. Maybe we don't need... Maybe we don't need the entire party of... like, guys. Maybe we just find bring one guy who has all three of them. And I guess you can have other skills. I don't know. Because if I make a guy, yeah, let's make a survivalist. Oh, awesome sprites. Awesome three face. It's I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. Yeah, we're doing the bishop. The bishop classic. Hair lip sucker. Hog sucker. Why are they all suckers? Eel cod. Eel goby. Oh, we could have goby. Discus. Dogfish. Let's do goby. I think I've had a goby before. Actually, wait, hang on a minute. Oh no, that's just a list. Okay, no, that's just a list of them, and it's not actually like they're not in the party right now. What does it say about where they can go? Either line. So the problem is, who do I take out of the party to do this? Oh yeah, they did art for yeah, one of the Etrian games, which is interesting. Gobi can go in the back, I guess. Moyara needs experience to catch up. So who is the sacrificial no experience person? I guess Walleye? Because I also want experience on... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's A-Train all aboard tourism. Oh, but getting rid of Walleye means I'm not gonna be doing as much damage. You have 3 skill points, so if I just take Chop, Bite, and take... Character off from EO to make custom portraits of Wizardry? Hell yeah. As you should. How much money do I have? 493. Hang on. Just gonna real quick. Because otherwise I'm gonna be fucking insanely gimped. You're a bow person, right? Yeah, wood bow. Can you equip anything else? Just knife. This is the problem with having this, is that I also need to waste money equipping them for a bit. I need more gum hide. Need a lot more gum hide, apparently. Alright, let's do this. And then we can sell... the knife? Okay. We're going here, I think. Was it here or was it here? I guess we can check both. I should figure out what the strafe button is. Go. Okay, Gobi does alright damage actually. Well, the question is, do I actually level skills on Gobi so they're not complete dead weight, or do I just dump every single skill point into Chop Mine and Take? It's... Yeah, here we go. Glistening water flowing from between the rocks. Obtain holy water. There we go. Is there like a cool icon I could use for that? Really? Monsters have appeared. Red triangle in the upper left. Oh, does it? Let me try that once I'm out of this combat. Load. Oh, hang on. Oh, you can, hey. Confirm. Ah, nice. Hello, Doc. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, Etrian Odyssey. This was the tree, I'm pretty sure. Is there like a... Put this here. Chop. You have discovered mugwort. So do I chop here a second time, or do I go to the other spot and chop that? Because by the time that I do that, I think Gobi would have leveled up. They need 7 experience. Let's just chop this spot for now. And we can go back. Explode. Head back to town, get my other character, and then just go down to the next levels. But I don't cause too much of a level disparity. Because I probably gained quite a lot of experience. Should I try these? Actually, I should be trying these doors. I'll go get my other character first, though. Wait, I just realized I'm going around the long way. There was a shortcut right there. I just remembered. I forgot about the shortcut. There's a fucking shortcut right there. Like, right next to the gathering point. Maybe the other gathering point is, like, tree resources. Yeah, 7 strips of soft hide for the purpose of making clothes. Complete. Client said that Grandpa discovered this stuff back when he was an adventurer. He was on the verge of death when he found it. He thought it would be his last meal. And he suddenly felt revitalized and safely made it all the way to town. Think there really is some mysterious power in the stuff? Nah. No available requests. I didn't write down what she needed for the hand axe. I probably should have, but whatever. You will not tell me what I needed. Oh, but it flags if it's a thing you need for a quest anyway, so that's fine. Get rid of all this crap. Apothecary has a new item in stock, but didn't tell me what the item was. Interesting. Didn't notice that shortcut until you complete the first 5 floors. Hell yeah. Bravant. I need one more of Amber Lump to find out what Bravant is. Alright. Nope, that's the wrong building. The Explorers Guild I wanted. Gobi doesn't need to heal, so... No, don't register. Cool party. There we go. I need hard shells, right? I think. There was like something about wood and hard shells. Mugwort. Okay. I wonder if I can just look at... Go in here. I'm gonna try that door. No, it just says the same thing. Oh no, it just says, okay, sell 5 held shells and 5 pieces of hardwood. Yeah, so it does tell you. Alright. This door. I didn't do anything. I wonder if this might be an elevator. Thinking about it. So it probably won't do anything if I try and interact with it. Like, my assumption is this is gonna open up later when I have access to, like, later floors, because it's an elevator. Explode. Okay, my experience bars are all over the fucking place now, but whatever. Yeah, so that hasn't changed. It wasn't like locked just for that one quest or anything. So I think that door is an elevator. But I'm not gonna worry about it for now. I'm sure once I get down to the second floor, I'm gonna get instantly killed by whatever's down there. Explode. I wonder what the level cap in this is. Probably like 50 or something. Get him. Ow. Fuck you. Explode. There we go. We'll look at something real quick. Not you. Does this tell you... Because it says 3 HP, 3% here. Does it ever give you another... No, it doesn't. Okay. Because on TP up, it does give you a percentage in a later one. Well, you have to spend points and you get nothing in return. That's fucked up. Oh, you have to spend a lot of points here to get 5. Let's see. Valve 2. Yeah, I don't want to worry about patch up for now. I think I just... My next level up, I just put one into healer. Because then I can get salve. The level after that. Okay. Oh, scary tree. I need to get my I need to get the party up to a point where I can start actually using provoke and not have it just instantly kill my my protector. Because once I'm at that point, I'm fucking set. It might not be a bad idea to go just gain another level on this floor as well before I go down here. I keep pressing tab to leave this menu. It's not the button. Alright, what we got? Hey, here we go. Actually, it's the one behind me. It's not this one. The way this game does stairs. Anything here? Something seems to be inside the tall grass before you. No. 100% I'm going to get attacked. And I want to draw the map first. Okay. Now I'm going to look at it. Sharp pain on their hand. Noise seems to come from a small snake. Biting my hand. I lost 5 HP. Oh, okay. I got bit. That guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me? Alright. It was just a freaking snake. At least it isn't poison. Yeah, I was expecting to be poisoned and I'd have to deal with it, but shockingly, no. Maybe I want even more. Oh, that's as far out as it'll go. E. Whoops. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, I need to gain levels on the, on the previous floor. Alright. Well, that's bad. Provoke. What would be the Venom one? Miss, nice. That did not... Oh, they both missed. Alright. Maybe I've got a chance. Alright, we killed one of them. That's good. Alright, I definitely need to gain like another level before I go down here because Venom Flies are a fucking nightmare. Let me just do this real quick and then run away. Whoa, look at this guy! Look at this fucking guy! Wait, it was just a regular tree rat. Were they the same color? Were they this color before? I'm gonna front guard just in case. Oh, fuck my life. Yeah, I definitely need another level then. Yeah, that's just a regular tree rat. Nice crit. Oh, 5. Come on. Oh. Oh no, foe. I'm sorry, it stands for what? For medio opugnatura ex sequence. Whatever, dude. No, it doesn't. Alright, yeah. Making sure there's no, like, dead end points right there. FOE. It's the Iosis song. Yeah, they are the same color. Alright. I thought I, like, misremembered them as being, like, blue. I was like, oh, fuck, did they, like, level up or something? They're just, like, a weird pink. Is it different in Europe? Why? Why is the European translation always just slightly different for no reason? The fucking... Watching people play Tomodachi Life is really funny because the European translation is exactly the same, except for no reason, a bunch of things got changed. And it's just like, okay. Like, there was a line where, you know, the first time you do, like, a construction project, they're like, oh, I know a guy who knows a guy, which is a normal phrase, but, like, in the English translation, for some reason, they were like, no, that's not good enough. It needs to be I know a bloke who knows a bloke. And it's like, why? Yeah, bickies. They keep bringing up bickies. There's a thing about, what was it? Oh. Like, yeah, prezzies. Like, gifts are called prezzies for some reason. It's just like, why is it written like this? Like, why? Right, you don't have a skill point yet. You have a skill point, though. What was my plan? Well, let's increase the speed. It's actually kind of slow. Provoke is kind of slow right now, but, like, I think I still go HP up. Because the more HP I have, the better Provoke is as well. So I think I go HP up still. Gain a bit more HP. I need shackles. So I take shackles. Oh, I don't. No, right, you haven't leveled up yet. Whoops. What was my plan with this character? We were going to go up 1 in healer so I could get salve next, yeah. And unbind, of course. Do I just take chop on this? Maybe I just take the opportunity now to just take 1 point in chop. I can chop twice per day. The result of Mario Party 8 having a slow... Oh, did they use... Did it start with S? Was it that one? It was that one? Yeah. I heard it and I was instantly like, I know which one it was. I don't think I want to... wasting 1 skill point on this, though. I think it's okay. I think I'll live. Let's take my 1 point in chop. Because it also means I can go... Oh! Oh, did it roll over to the next day? Ubisoft's mind quiz, your brain coach got in trouble. It's always... it's just stop using the word. It's not that hard. I'm actually running out of TP, so I better go back. Because I reckon my party is probably good enough at this point to take on the 3 Venomfly encounter, where they all poisoned me. And if it's not, well, I'm fucked. But that's a good goal to go for. Oh, got hardwood. Yeah, just waste all my TP because I'm about to go back to base. But yeah, it's not even like they're really doing... Like, Nintendo Review Up isn't doing its own translation. It's just taking the... Like, I don't know how they're doing it, like, if they have, like, both staff working on it at the same time or what, but, like, it's just the same translation, but they changed some of the words. It's like they did a find replace. There we go. Beast Bone. Oh, I'm not facing... I was like, where's the inspect thing? There it is. Oh, I could just go here. It's not blocking me. Okay, so I can go there in both directions. Nice. Why is it orange now? It's just orange now, I guess. Why is it orange? Is that just like a confirming thing? It's like, I don't need you to confirm whether my map's correct or not. I could do that myself. The indicator's red. I want to get into this fight before I go back. Have a fight, please. Can you get into fights by turning? Doesn't look like it. Looks like you have to walk around to actually start a fight. Fucking hell. It took their time. You can spin in place in wizardry is the thing. Like a lot of dungeon crawlers, like it counts turning as a move. A lot of dungeon crawlers also count going in the menu as a move. Ends up getting used by people on the internet who don't know US Nintendo translations. Just whatever. Just fucking stupid ass culture war people who can't get a fucking life. Ooh, 25. Yeah, because the treehouse is woke, unlike the European treehouse, which is using the exact same translation. It's just... fucking idiots, man. Let's sell. How many of these have I got? 1, 2, 3. Am I one short? I'm one short. He wants 7. I've got 6. Oh, short sword. Bone axe. Bang whip. Ooh. Bunch of new items appearing. Attack plus 10. That's 3 more attack. Ooh. And then bone axe is 2 more attack. So it's not as exciting, but... This is 7 more attack on this character. But this character is going to be mainly using turns to defend and stuff, so I don't want to be, like, bumping their attack up just yet. I want to be, like, leveling up the Dark Hunter and the other guy. Oh, Monstrous Codex. I'm investigating monster habits within the album. Inscribe 10 monsters into the codex, please. Alright, yeah. Easy. Copying off someone else's list is cheating. I mean, if you have a second list, why do you need me to do it? You know? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 4 more. Hardwood is piece of a mandrake's body? Okay. No available missions. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, can I level you up? I already did that. No, I didn't. I tried to do it and she didn't have a skill point, right? I keep doing this by accident. I press tab to get out of this menu and it puts me in the... Red fruit. Unsuitable for eating. Okay. If you say so, that's probably like a thing to increase stuff at the apothecary. Hey, it's Clawglip. Provoke. No. Provoke, I guess. Still goes. Find its arms. I just need the mage to go off. There we go. Yeah, do I need to level these up more? This is the wrong menu. Yeah, it's a chance of binding, so I need to like level these up to make sure they actually like guaranteed bind. I don't know if they will guaranteed bind, but like I want them to guaranteed bind, you know? Like right now they're pretty frequently just not doing anything. So I need those higher. Attack at level 5 also gives me access to ecstasy. It's interesting. Bait. Uses comrades on either side to bait a trap. That's an interesting... Is that is that setting provoke on a different character? That's weird. That sounds good though. It's... Maybe I make a Dark Hunter that's like sword based at some point. I still don't know what boosting is. They haven't explained boosting. There's like a boost meter in combat and shit. So maybe it's like a limit break. Maybe it's like trance in FF9. Alright, so let's oh. Actually, can I have that encounter anymore? Unless this takes priority. Maybe I can't take that encounter anymore. Because I declined it. Yeah, I can't take it anymore. That's interesting. Oh well. I was hoping to get my revenge, but they don't spawn anymore. Yeah, people wonder if I played EO because I play so many dungeon crawlers. So I get asked that a lot. People just be like, "Oh, have you played EO?" It's like, no, actually. We're fixing the problem. Fine. Alright, we almost definitely have enough for that one quest, so... You wonder more if I played Jet Force Gemini? I don't know anyone who's ever played that game. I don't know what that game even is. All I know is that I don't think it runs on the Mista Core. I'm not sure about that. I think the game is like too big or some shit like that. You've played it? You're the first person ever who's played that game. Ooh, red fruit's worth 25. Oh, red charm. What is that? Ooh, TP plus 5, huh? That's pretty good. Do you have space in your inventory? You do. TP 27, TP 32. So that would be really good on this character. Or this character, really. I could just buy 2 of them. But I'm going to get one in this quest anyway, so I should buy one for one of them and then just use the other one on the quest. 7 straight. Did I not get one? I didn't get one. I thought I got one for one of those encounters, but I didn't. Alright, back in the dungeon. It's a shooter collectathon? That's interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I didn't get one. Alright. Can I look in my bestiary from here? No. I have to go into town. But I'm pretty sure it was dropped by the mole rats. Or whatever. Yeah, these guys. Blow them up. All 12 ship parts and 282 tribals to access the final stage. Great. There's my soft hide. Alright, found it. Oh, the game tells you. How convenient. Going to the pub. And 200 gold. Stone Shop in Etrian has requested 1 measure of pyroxene from the forest, useful in constructing walls. Most explorers and harvesting skills called chop, mine, and take. Yeah, I've definitely done that. You can collect all kinds of stuff inside the labyrinth by using those, including pyroxene, which our poor client needs. Okay, pyroxene sounds like a... Should I rest? I should rest. Pyroxene sounds like a... rock. So, I'm gonna guess I need mine. I should try, going in the dungeon at night, because the fact that you can sleep until evening makes me think that there is a reason to do that. So maybe, like, the encounters are different at night. Okay, if I'm getting mine, I should do it on this character, because all they're doing right now is doing melee attacks, so I think I just go mine on their next level up. Because I need as many points in the protector as possible. And you're just gonna have to get take. Kill him. Beat his ass. Okay. Yeah, this floor is not doing it at all for me anymore. I'm not getting any experience out of it. Not getting any useful items, really. Let's go second floor. Now we're gonna have to worry about the foe. Motherfucking FOE. Yeah, there's nothing in here, so I can just get rid of this. Oh, preemptive attack. I'm just gonna press attack on everyone then. I got poisoned. Okay, so if I kill it before this turn ends, I was gonna say, which is possible, but it has to not dodge me. I don't get hit by poison by the looks of it. Nice 69. Okay, yeah, so poison doesn't persist after turns. This is real, looking at the stove and being like, what if I put my hand on that kind of behavior, but I really want to see what happens if I get caught by an FOE. Ow. Yeah, we're getting way more experience on this level. I definitely shouldn't get caught by an FOE, but I need to see... I need to, like... see where its path is or whatever. And I get the feeling that they are going to try and force me to go past it. Maybe I just explore areas that it's not in. Yeah, it goes up and down that pathway, so I need to kill this thing. Miss, nice. Nice. Well, now this game calculates, like, whether enemies attack from the front or back rows. I'm guessing, like, it seems like I've only been attacked in the back row by the butterfly, so I wonder if it's, like, flying enemies can hit you in the back, like it's, fucking Magic the Gathering or something. Why did a little thing pop up at the bottom? You see where the circle is? Like a little bar came up. Is that like the FOE like rage meter or something? That's scary. I don't want to see that. Oh, this just goes in a loop, doesn't it? They are forcing me to go up to the FOE. Fair enough. This is really just an empty corridor with nothing in it. Yeah, those guys hit really hard. It's a good thing he missed the first one. Alright, hopefully this will just kill. Ugh. Please don't go first. It's scary. Okay, we did it. Yeah, I guess there's nothing there. Okay. Oh, it's going alright. I do have to interact with an FOE at this point, though, which is scary. I do have the Ariadne. I have the Ariadne thread. I actually forgot I had that. I've been running back. I mean, there's no point using it on the first floor, but like I've just been like, well, I have to run back because I'm. I don't have the elevator yet, but no, I totally can just run back if I have to. Nice miss, loser. Yeah, so the butterflies can hit you in the back row. So I think maybe, yeah, if you're like a flying enemy, you can hit back row. Oh, you're almost dead, actually. Whatever, I'll just fire you anyway. Ow. Well, I still won. Now the question is, can I pass turns? Can I pass turns? Actually, I don't think I can pass turns, can I? On that space and battle. No, that's not what I want. Yield. Oh wait, no, control. There's a controls thing there. I want to see if there is a control for specifically skipping. Oh, Q and E are the move left and right. Oh, I can do you WASD. Okay. Cancel maybe? Oh, there is an undo button. It's on X. No, I can't. I can't skip turns. I just have to wiggle in place. I think guarding against these guys is pointless because they don't seem to attack you. They just seem to poison you. Also, I'm almost out of TP on my fucking mage already. Oh no, they do attack you. Okay. It just seems like they're always poisoning me. 16 experience. So maybe like the next fight I get into. Whoa. Scary orb. Oh, it turned around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's the regular one. Please fire this one. Please fire this one. Don't fire the one in the middle. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like fucking dead out of TP. Oh, that guy got so much health. There we go. Hello. Yes. Leveled. Okay, so... Oops. Oh, you gained 2 TP because you leveled up, right? Alright, first things first, I need mine. I'm gonna have to do that. You haven't leveled up yet. You have leveled up. You need... What was my plan for this? It was HP up, right? Yeah, go HP up to level 3. Now I can have Cure next level. You... Okay, so Healer is 3, and I need Cure also at level 3, and then I can get Salve, which means that I can't get 2 hit unless I'm Sword Mastery 5, I think? That sucks. If that's how it works. Unless if it comes around from the other side, it means you can just do either? I don't know. I'm having fun. This is pretty good. I haven't been getting bound yet, but I feel like I'm gonna need this eventually. It seems like you get... Remove 3 binds, you can only get head, arm, legs anyway. So by level 4... No, by level 5 you'll have all of the binds removed. Salve is like 16, isn't it? Oh, it's 6. Okay. I think I take Unbind now. It is on the personal computer. Because if I take this point in Cure, it raises the TP cost by 1. So yeah, I think I take Unbind. I did it again. I think I take Unbind before I take that Cure, just so I can get a bit more TP before I fuck myself. Let's take Unbind on you. Simba. I'm gonna have to start learning other elements, right? This is gonna, if I pick this one, this is gonna increase the TP cost as well. So I think... Like, is it better to just spread out and get all 3 elements? Or is it better to just go all in on one element and just kind of grin and bear it when an enemy is immune to fire? Is the problem... I think the TP increase on Fire Up means I don't want to take a level in Fire Up right now because I'm already running out of TP like all the time. I think I want to go Ice Up. I think I want like at least like just 1 in each so I can get like the base spell on all of them at minimum. I think we go Ice. Well, that's not the tool I thought I was on. That was on wall drawing. That can only be that. Nothing? What the fuck is that? Fender? I don't like that guy. gonna front guard just in case, and then I'm gonna... gag you, because maybe you have like a headbutt attack. Not wasted. I'm not not taking any chances. $28. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it'd be some shit like that. Alright, we defeated that guy. Alright, good. I'm gonna have to Ariadne Thread in a minute. There we go, I win. Oh, treasure! Oh, they just gave me another one. Okay. Do I ever continue exploring is the question. I don't think I do. This has to be a dead end up here, so... yeah, there's nothing here. Computers for spreadsheet and wall hacking. I'm really fucking playing with fire here. By just looking at the indicator being like pure red. And just being like, what if I went another step though? Alright, let's do that. Level up for wall light? Yeah, that's the problem. 7 experience, the next level. Ugh, I really want it. But if I get into a fight with like a Fender, I'm not going to have enough TP to kill it in one turn. So... also, I don't know what these like bars are. There's like these little bars keep coming up. I don't know what they are. Alright, we have 3 Ariadne threads. I'll probably get a level up on like the first enemy I hit once I get back into the dungeon anyway. Report any of these? No. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still need 3 more for this. What does 2 circles mean? There's like a little circle inside the lightning one on this. Yeah, venom flies are also weak to light. I don't know if that's weak or strong. Okay, yeah. Okay, the triangle is like defends against because these are the 3 like physical attacks. So I'm guessing that yeah, this is like strong against and this is weak against. And like venom flies are like immune to all this shit, I'm guessing. Yeah, I guess I should be leveling up Volt. Because a lot of stuff is weak to Volt by the looks of it in this first area. So fluffy. It's saying the same shit. I'm gonna guess they never say anything different. Like there's a new item in stock. What you got? How much money? I got 783. I should start spending money on like improving my equipment, I think. Buff coat. I need one more gum hide and one more vine, apparently. We want this red charm as well. Oh, Z just takes you to other party members. Other people are not in your party but are in your guild or whatever. Let's just get our, like, weapons up so we can do more damage. Let's buy this. I can sell my other axe. And you want Bang Whip. Yeah, the problem with using this axe, I mean, it's a different type of damage, I'm guessing than a regular sword, right? Maybe it's... The attack up on that is pretty good. But it's really expensive, is the other thing. I don't think I want to do that right now. Accessories. I really want a red charm on you. And then I'll give the other one to you once I get the one from the quest. I don't think I've been to the inn yet, right? Yeah, because all my shit's empty. How's it been almost 4 hours already? Fucking hell. I'm always just playing these types of games and I play them for like 6 hours and I fucking crawl out of them in a stupor. Like, what the fuck happened? Yeah, fucking Vortex Gaming. You were trapped in the vortex, true. Or it's Clawglip. $91. Oh, come on. One experience off. Come on, please. These guys are like not even a threat anymore. Lost Epoch open your other computer. I bought a disc copy of Diablo 2, but I haven't actually played it. I'm not going to stream it. It's one of those things that's like, I want a disc copy of Diablo 2, so I bought it for like £2. So I was like, well, now I have it. I'll be consistent with the maps. Alright, what do we level up on you? Do we just dump all our points into Axe still? I think we dump all our points into Axe still. Just because of 2-hit. I want to see if you get 2-hit on 7. So let's just, yeah, raise level 6 to Axes. Get a project that ports Diablo 1 to a bunch of shit, including 3DS. Awesome. Yeah, is it better than the PS1 version? Big scary orb. Right. The map is on screen, which means that if I stay in this combat encounter and I take too long, that FOE is going to kill me, isn't it? That's such a cool mechanic. Why am I attacking this one? Miss! Come on, don't miss. Man, Provoke is slow as shit. I need to level that. Alright, hair's dead. The FOE moved away from me, so I think we're fine. I don't want to see the FOE during the fight. I don't want to get fucked up by that thing. I don't know if it will, like, chase me if it sees me or anything, is the thing. Like, it mostly seems like it's just chilling. Oh, I should have bought more potions. I forgot. Oh my god. Really? Just the instant 30 damage on, like, a defended hit. Well, it fucked me up. I just got here as well. Now I have to go all the way back and get my fucking... my Dark Hunter back up. Well, there goes the experience disparity again. There's another one? That's just scary. Why is that one? That one's not on the map as well. That's extra terrifying. That's not good. This is also like wrapping around to this, which means it has to be like this. So, orange fruit growing on the walls of trees. Fuck it. Proved a sham. I lost 10 TP. Well, it was on my lands next, so I don't give a shit about that, but... How much area need thirds? 100, right? Yeah, the fruit that hurts my soul. Or I can still sell these. I've got small fangs and sulfides. Well, I just have to go back because my fucking guy died. Ugh, 60 yen. 60, that's not good. I need to start stockpiling money then. I don't even make it back from these items either, which sucks. How come I don't have Scrammer Sacks equipped? Oh, because I have one. You're right. Sell these. That'll cover all the shit I just wasted. Alright. Quick trip. I need money. I should have 4 chops. Yeah, I've got 4 chops, 4 mines. Is there a better icon for... Yeah, I guess this would be a better icon for this, actually. Rather than the, Yeah. I kind of don't like the map, like... You know, like, icon... Like, you see how, like... Actually, no, that's fine. I'm imagining it, never mind. Yeah, they're the same. Never mind. I imagined it. It kind of looked like it was like brighter than the pickaxe, so I was like, I kind of don't like that the map highlights when you've got it correct, but actually it doesn't matter. It's not real. I made it up. Alright, so we're gonna chop here twice. I got hardwood, nice. I'm gonna try going to the other spot in case it has like different odds. I also didn't go to the fucking inn, but that doesn't matter. I'll probably fight enough encounters that like the 3% heal will like stack up and I'll get a decent amount of health back anyway. Oh fuck, it's Clawglip. Don't hit Moyara. It worked. I think I like speed it, but hopefully. Well, that's fine. As long as you didn't hit the other one. I like how if it wasn't for the fact that I have a character called Walleye and a character called Gobi, like the rest of the the rest of the names seem like actual like just like fantasy names a bit. But they're secretly fish. That seem like the same odds. I don't know. I should just be able to do this. I don't think I need to think about these guys anymore. Oh man, someone is fucking cooking outside or something. It's making me hungry. Explode. What do I do when Gobi levels up? What have I been doing when Gobi levels up? You've got a skill point, I'm just sitting on it. Yeah, do I just go all in on them being the, like, resource mule? I feel like I like my idea more of having an entire party that exists just to do gathering rather than having, like, just one character that does it. Because they're not gonna be going deeper in the dungeon anyway. They're just gonna be, like, behind. So it doesn't really matter if they have, like, weaker like effects and shit and they're behind on the curve. I'm out, right? Yeah. Fight back. Yeah, it's a decent amount of money. Okay. Back to 200. Yeah, B team rollout. Go hit some trees. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Okay. Oh, I'm getting so hungry. My fucking neighbors are getting my ass. Oh, I got attacked from behind. They did 1 damage to me, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I can draw on the map while I'm in here. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Because I feel like a lot of the time, like, you get attacked in a dungeon crawler while you're trying to map at the same time, and so like, you know, you just sit there for a minute like, well, I have to draw my map first. Hang on. I can't fight yet. So it's nice that you can pick the map up. I'm busy. Fuck off. I've not messed around with auto movement, no. Nice crit. Yeah, so only getting 1 from patch up. This game, I have one complaint about this game. There's no quick turn button. I need a button to just turn around 180 degrees. Okay, they die in 2 hits now. That's good. So like buying that equipment, pretty good. Yeah, I know you can map and move at the same time. You just hold the... It's like, it's pretty obvious you can just hold the button down. I like not... I like paying attention though. Can I get past this guy? I can't bump walls either. That's the other thing. Like if I press back here, I'm not bumping into the wall to pass time, like his Void Stranger. So they're kind of forcing you to make moves, so you can't just like sit there and wait for FOEs, I guess. Not you, fuck off. I fucking hate your ass. Explode. God, 32 damage. Yeah, I really need to like... I'm gonna die before I get to do that. I really need to level up Bolt. I kind of regret leveling up Ice, but if I don't level up Ice, like the Ice spell, it's gonna be an entire wasted level up. But maybe I do. Maybe I do just go for Bolt immediately. I do have 2 Ariadne threads, right? Yeah. Hello. Man, I gotta use my fucking brain? I didn't sign up for this shit. Alright, here's the problem. There's an FOE right there. Like, how... Okay, what is the layout of this? Like, it's backing up now. It's coming back. I know for a fact that it comes all the way up to the trees. Yeah, I'm going to try running behind it. Not right now. Not right now. I ain't got time for this. Fuck off. And the question is, why is this FOE not on the map? Because the one of the characters has a skill that says to show all the FOEs on the map. So I wonder if I have to learn that skill. Okay, we're good. Oh no, there it is. It just showed up because I went near it. I wonder if it stays on the map now, or if... Yeah, I think maybe I just have to get close to it. Okay, yeah, I just have to get closer. Okay. I was wondering if, like, they were, like... they were, like, introducing FOEs, and then the second FOE you find is just like, oh, by the way, this one doesn't get mapped. It's just like, deal with it. That would be a crazy fucked up FOE to put in the game. Whoops, no. X. Like if you just had a... Like if you had an entire class of FOEs that could not be tracked, so you had to just know where they were by looking at them, that would be insane. Kill this hair. Because it's going to do 18 damage to me. I would die from that. Yeah, I didn't get to waste TP. I didn't waste my fire. Yippee! Alright, I'll just keep going that way. Well, well, that's enough. How many fucking FOEs are on this floor, dude? I need to get out of this fucking encounter so fucking fast right now. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. Alright, kill one of them. Get me out of here. Yeah, time to teach him fear. Also, that one's red. I don't know if that means it's spotted me and it's going to chase me, or if, like... Okay, yeah, it was chasing me because it spotted me, but it lost track. Okay. I didn't buy enough medicas. That's scary. Oh. It's territorial. That's scary. Unless I was just like slightly too close to it and so it heard me or something. Kill this fucking... There we go. Nice crit for 6. Kill. Why just we love to eat outside without chairs in the cold? I mean... I've definitely known people like that. No, it totally is territorial. If I go right there, it immediately spots me. Ooh, I can change color. Nice. This is Evil World, where the fucking FOE comes to fucking eat your eat your ass. I think I just melee this guy. Ow. Alright, that hair's dead. You took a decent amount of damage. What is this thing then? Oh! What the fuck? Huh? How do I get rid of it? I can do this, but like, I don't want that anymore. How do I get rid of it? Oh, there's a minus here. Okay. What is this? I don't understand. Oh, is this like so you can path out like where FOEs go and shit? Maybe. Oh, this is this thing. Right? No? How do I get rid of this one? How do I get rid of it? Let me out. I don't wait anymore. Oh, I see, because it was going both directions. Okay. Is that also walking? What's this thing? This doesn't do anything. Oh, that was undo. Okay, so I don't want that. Playing around with buttons. So these are all icons, and these are all like... There's like a follow button? Oh, the follow is the camera follow. That's what the tick does. It's normal floor for normal humans. There's a fucking FOE here. Is this a different FOE or is this the same FOE? This has got to be the same FOE, right? Like, it's got to be like a wraparound kind of situation. Oh, it's turning around. Because that one disappeared off the map. Oh, the other one also disappeared off the map. Like, it's not... The only one that's, like, visible is the one that, like, roared earlier. That's about to turn around. But it's not aggro to me. Yeah, it's still not aggro to me. It's... You have to fucking show up now. You fucking... I hate your ass. I really need Bolt. Ow. Okay, that guy died this turn. Oh, it turned around. The FOE is just hanging out in that one tiny bit, I guess. 3 experience? Come on. Okay, so that FOE... So it's not following me. Oh, but if I step forwards, I take the turn first. Okay, so... This guy's kind of just blocking this path completely. Unless I can... Because if I walk up here... Why now? Why now? Fuck off. Oh, great. My map's also wrong, actually. Yeah, it's one tile up. Well, my character fucking died while I was trying to run away, so... it's... Get this bozo back up. Thank you. Like, if I wanted to get past that one FOE, I'd have to, like, time it. I'd have to, like, figure out my movements to, like, desync myself in such a way where I can walk directly behind it and get around it. Or I just have to fight it, which is not... I don't want to do that. That sounds like it sucks. What if all the FOEs are sleeping at night, though? Like, I wonder if that's a factor. Alright, I can store goods, can't I? Well, I need money real quick, so... It's nice that they put this thing right here so you can just... You can find nothing when you chop, huh? I wonder if that, like, increases in, like, likelihood if you just keep hitting the same spot or something. Can I... I already did call it. Get me out of here. Get me out! Yeah, already answered by my Etrian Odyssey stream, exactly. 5 shells and 5 pieces of hardwood. Is there a way to tell how many of a specific thing I've sold? Or do I just have to keep track of it? Or is it just keep doing it until the thing pops? I guess it's just keep doing it until the thing pops. I need to get hard shells then. I need to go kill Clawglip. I need to go to Clawglip World. Because I think I've sold like 3 hardwoods or something like that. I don't know. It's like somewhere around there. Yeah, this guy. So we just hang around here for a minute. Just killing these guys to get hard shells. Explode. The 2 back ones leveled up. Okay, so what do I do? There's no way I'm using Cure 2 right now. Refresh at 5? Yeah, I wonder... Go healer 3. The healer's already at 3. Like, I could go cure 3. EP up wouldn't be bad either. Like, I could do... I still think patch up 2 is not worth it. I don't think the percentage rate will go up enough for me to gain any benefit from it, so that would be a waste of a turn, like a level up. So... Like, I can heal blind from the entire party if I go up to 5, and then I can heal paralysis. Like, healing poison from everyone is kind of crazy, right? You can heal Petrify from everyone as well. Yeah, like, I feel like I need Revive at some point. And, like, yeah, Revive the 10 TP, really? So I think, yeah, I think I just start pumping points into Healer. So that I can start getting stuff like, Refresh. Heals up to a set amount outside of battle for a small amount of TP at level 10. It's kind of interesting that, like, you can just level up to... It seems like you just level up to level 5 healer, and then... Presumably... You level 3 cure, and then you can just get revive. If that's how it works. I still don't know if that's how it works, but we'll find out. In one level up. I think I have to take Vault up. I just have to take the hit on not leveling. Because I need the Vault to be able to kill... the deer faster and shit. I got blindsided. Come on, man. I guess being up Clawglyphs is also just gonna... I like how I just called them Clawglyphs now. That's just their name. I just think Clawglyph is really funny. But yeah, beating up these guys, like, I'm gonna get a level off of this. Is this corridor just 100% consistent spawn for them or something? Explode. Give me another hard shell. Like, I might as well just grind the 5 hard shells right now. I don't know how many I have sold to her already, though. And I only have 1 so far, so... Might take a bit. There's no point, like, attacking her. I should just be provoking, or front guarding every turn. This portrait for the mage, the alchemist or whatever. Every time I look at it, I think it's Cyborg 9, but it's not. It's... Ow. Hey, alright, there's 1 level up. What are we doing with Marlin? We went HP up, yeah. We just get 1 point in cure so that we have a backup character who can cure. Problem there is just, yeah, her TP is not great. We probably need to go up in TP at least once. And also, I want to start leveling up front guard and shit. That's gonna be next. Like, she shouldn't need too many TP ups because, like, the front guards and shit are really cheap. Do not Clawglip. Go away. I don't want to fight you. You're not a crab. 1 experience. Oh well. Yeah, level 7. Okay, so I need to level up Sword Mastery up to 5 as well to get 2 hit. That seems is that worth it? That seems kind of worth it. Like, if this character is only going to be doing melee attacks anyway, like, having 2 attacks per turn on turns just seems worth it. And, like, if swords are that much better than axes, yeah, I'll just fucking switch to swords. Yeah, like the Super Mario Brothers enemy. That's where it come from. There he is. I got blindsided, but he missed. Fucking idiot. Get set on fire, moron. Explode. Another one? So yeah, what do we do with Mara? I think we want... Well, actually, you get a significant up from this one. I don't think we want to do that. I think I want these bind rates up is the main thing. Like, this is the main problem, is that the bind rate is not good enough right now. So here's the thing. This might be a stupid question. Do deers count as having arms? Because if a deer is attacking you, a deer obviously has 4 legs, but like in the context of Etrian Odyssey, if a deer has 4 legs but it attacks you with a melee attack, does that count as it attacking you with its arms, or does it count as it attacking you with its legs? Because it could be either or. I think for now, let's just assume that it counts as legs. I'm going to assume that the game is logical about it and not stupid about it. I'm going to assume it operates on real world logic and not video game logic, and just say that it's legs. I don't know what the difference between the arms and legs is anyway. In this game, like, do leg skills have a different thing? I don't know. Alright, let's get out of here. Hello, Clawglip. He's back. For another beating. I'm sure if it was the case where like you had to bind the arms of deer to stop them from hitting you, like if it was that case, this is a game on a Nintendo console. People would never shut the fuck up about it. So I've never heard that. So I'm gonna assume that it's logical. Yeah, I don't want the answer. I'm just gonna live with my problems. New item in stock. Does that mean... Okay, I need 1 more hardwood. Ooh. 1 more hardwood and I'm done with this, like... And it just gives me the hand axe afterwards. So... Is hand axe even good? Hang on, let me look at it. Yes, it's good. It goes up to 33 from 26. Yeah, I need that thing. Give me that thing. Yeah, don't write out what binds do. I can figure it out. Take a nap. Hopefully, I don't get fucked on this when I go in here. Wait, I fucked up. Hopefully, I don't get fucked on this and I actually get a hard leaf, hardwood, whatever. Yeah, I'll learn it later anyway. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's not wood. There it is. Alright, we got it. Might as well to go 4. Whoops. And axe. That one I was gonna have the hand axe for sale. Came out pretty well. I hate this fucking speaking gimmick they gave her where she just skips H's for some reason. Driving me nuts. Like, what? It does not read good in English. You can chat at the time. It's just like, I don't know. It feels like, oh no, I didn't want to register anyone. It feels like they're just trying to do like a racial accent, and it's like, but it just comes off as like incomprehensible instead, you know? Okay, so I don't have any new quests, so now I just have these. How do we get pyroxene from the forest? That's got to be further in on the second floor. Considering it only popped up as a quest on the second floor. Actually, I should check something. Wee. No, nothing's hard-coded into DNA. Yeah, it's not available to me. So I probably need to interact with something to get that. Oh, Clawclip has friends! What the fuck? That's cheating. You can't do that. You got sick of me beating the shit out of him, and now he's like, I've brought the posse. Yeah, no one does that. It just comes off as like annoying to read at most, and it's just kind of confusing. Explode. Like, if I'm being very uncharitable, it just seems like the translator wanted to be a bit racist, you know? It's just like a mystery accent that no one in the real world has. Oh, actually, I don't think I can. I can't avoid FOEs actually, because looking at it, they don't spend a turn turning around. They just turn around immediately. So actually, never mind my whole sneaking behind the FOE on the right. I don't think that's happening. We have other paths we can do. We don't have to do that. There's like all this other shit. Yeah, I don't know what that bar... Like, there's a little bar that comes up next to the, like, encounter indicator. That I don't know what it means. It's a mystery. If only the game came with a manual so I could read about it. But they decided not to, for whatever reason. Nice crit. Oh wait, I should equip my hand axe, shouldn't I? I forgot. Whoops. Up my attack by like 7. Alright, nice. Oh, okay. So FOEs only show up on tiles that you've actually walked on so far. So if... Okay, we're good. So if I wanted to see that FOE's entire path, I would have to like walk on every single tile underneath it. The names are just fish. I just named them after fish. I think I can just punch this hare to death. I don't think I need to waste mana. Garami doing a fucking 10. Alright. Oh, okay, so this takes me to here. Okay. So actually what they wanted me to do was they wanted me to just go around the side. Why did I draw it like that? That's not... Shriveled green fruit. It doesn't look edible. You've really wished you can pluck the fruit and eat it. I'm good. I can still inspect it. Okay, so it's still there. Here's my guess. That one is gonna be actually edible, but they're just doing a bit, and it's like, oh, it looks disgusting. Why would you eat this? You know? But it's actually just fine. Uh-oh. You fucking asshole. Fucking asshole deer. Get this guy out of here. It is so much damage, dude. It's so... it's so hell, like, fucking strong. Blow up. I need to kill this guy this turn because there is a fucking FOE like breathing down my neck. Actually, I don't know how this works. If I end this turn, is the FOE just going to stand on top of me? That's not... I don't want that happening. Well, it's a learning experience. We're fine. Alright. Steve, I assumed right there that how it was going to work was that... Also, this is not a path forwards. Oh, God. My assumption was that, like, the way that was going to work was going to be, like... Actually, I'm going to say... I'm going to clear that because I haven't stepped on that tile. I assumed that, like, the turn would end, and that would count as a step. And then once I got out of combat, the FOE would take its turn, and then it would just jump on top of me, and I would get my fucking arse eaten. Oh. The stairs. That's surprising. I wonder if I can come back up onto this floor from a different area or something. I want to check something real quick. I can't check it. I want to check that little alcove right there, but like the way it's lined up, I can never actually do it because I always just go in the path of the FOE. Okay, I can't even see that. I wanted to see if I had an Ariadne thread. I'm pretty sure I do. If I don't, I'm fucked. So I'm pretty sure I bought one. If this is the shit they're pulling on floor 2, I'm scared of floor 3. Oh, God. Okay, even if it did hit Marlin, it wouldn't have killed. Okay, heal of 20. That's not too bad. I pressed E. It's space. Marble Orchard of Soldiers, huh? A premonition of bloodshed tends to chill down your spine. Even new adventurers such as yourself can clearly feel the overwhelming sensation. It's a spectre of death. Looming over you, prepare to face unknown dangers. Yeah, I know, I can see it. It's a big red FOE looking straight at me. Beasts red of tooth and claw run rampant here. Fleeing from these creatures is no shameful thing, and these depths survival is paramount. If I turn, I can see it. Okay, stairs are right here. The room just keeps going that way. Okay, yeah, so it's like this. I don't think I want to fuck around on this floor. I think I want to go away. I think I'm good. I think I want to go somewhere else. Yeah, because if I go in here, it turns around right. Yeah, it would just put me in danger, so I'm not going to bother. The only other place I can go... Only other place I can go on the map is like here, because I think this FOE... It goes right up to here, so I just have to wait for it to go past and then run down here. But hopefully don't get into an encounter. I think that's the only way I can progress. I don't think I want to fuck around in that area with the red guy. Gonna blow this guy up. Alright. Whoa. The fuck? I press Control Z. It's X. It's just triple checking? Yes, I've got 1. That's a 9 TP on that character, which is not great. Okay, well this sucks. it's every single time I try and step out in front of an FOE, the game is like, alright, time to have an encounter. Just blow him the fuck up. Just get out of here. Hello, Voxandra. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Yeah, FOE is like right on top of me. I need to... I'm gonna win this turn, so it's fine. Right, it's chill. No, it's not chill because that's a dead end. There's nothing down there. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? Well, it's a good thing I didn't go down there because that is fucked. What the fuck? Oh, I fucked up. I did not mean to do that. I pressed the wrong button. You scream. When do you get out? Okay, we're good. I pressed the completely wrong button. I pressed E by accident instead of turning around. Do I just want to get out? Yeah, maybe I just dead end and then thread before it touches me. There's nothing down here. There's nothing down here. Well. So much for that. Hang on, I just need to... E2F. It was like this. I wonder if the floor is only this tall or something. Like, I wonder if this route just goes all the way down here and it's just like a really wide floor or something. It would make sense. Like in terms of just making it so that you're not just mapping out a gigantic floor as your second floor. Oh my god, I have so much shit to sell. Ooh, double. A doublet. Armor. Defense plus V. Vit plus 1. Ooh. Vit plus 1. And then I can give the jerkin to someone else. Probably you, because you're only at 16. Oh, can't equip this item. What the fuck? Why not? Oh, this is the protector item. Huh. It sounds like a protector item, but it's not. Is there a way to look at my stats? If I go in the equip menu or something, can I like look at what the stats do or anything? It doesn't look like it. It was way more exciting when it was... it seemed like I could equip it on my fucking protector. If I just farm hardwood, I could just get an Aspis, I guess. I have more of gum hide. I haven't found any gum hide yet. It'd be 500 to buy both of them. Yeah, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, so the only thing I can do right now is fight FOEs, basically. What if I do something really dumb? What if I do something extremely stupid? What if I make the worst decision ever? Do I sell the Scrammer Sacks? I think I do. Not really doing anything in my inventory. Probably sell the Bone Axe as well. Actually, wait, 1 second. I'm gonna test something. It's experiment time. It's now nighttime. Alright. Ooh. Get a nice nighttime image. Alright. Alright, nothing tutorial popped up, so if enemies are more dangerous right now, they're just gonna spring it on me. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's the case. Alright. I'm busy. Go away. We're experimenting. I gotta find out about FOEs. I gotta find out if they sleep. I bet they don't, but I want to see if they're like just directly in my path if I go. Yeah, they're still just patrolling. Oh well. Maybe that's the thing in the sequels or something, like you can go into dungeons at night and all the enemies are more dangerous, but like all the FOEs are asleep and so you can get around them or something, I don't know. I'm not sure what the difference between day and night right now is even. Like it kind of just seems the same. Maybe it's maybe it becomes relevant later. Because they haven't really like sent me deep enough in that it would matter. Anyway, here's my really stupid idea. It's gonna go bad, but Rage Lope. Shackles. I'm gonna shackle its legs. Set it on fire. Scream, but he missed. I didn't shackle him. He also appears to be very resistant to physical attacks, which is not great. Alright, fuck it, just try everything. Continue to bind him. As long as he keeps screaming and failing his turn. Although if he doesn't fail, then I'm fucked because I can't get rid of Confuse. Oh! Around his legs. Alright, that's good. Okay, it's above its head. It's above its health bar. Okay. I think I just start attacking it because its legs are bound. I'm just gonna assume that it can't attack me back for this one turn, so I should just wail on it. Never mind, it can attack me. Alright, binding its legs didn't stop it from attacking me. So maybe it only binds skills and you can still attack? That's what I would assume. Alright, we're just gonna have to risk it and hope that it doesn't attack Walleye next. Alright, I just instantly killed him. Alright. Okay. I didn't think it would attack the back row. Yeah, only on its hind legs, not on its front ones. That's a problem because that was where most of my damage was coming from, so... Maybe I should have been provoking. It's still bound. Try gagging it as well. Never mind. Well, I didn't say this was a bad idea. Maybe I can just pull through by just melee attacking it over and over again. It's Scream! He Scream and fail. Oh, he has so little health. I just need to, like, one person to survive this. Yes! Easiest game ever made. Alright, well that killed the FOE, but like, if I leave and come back, is it dead forever? Actually, wait, what am I doing? Just Ariadne, throw it out. I'm out of here. Have this cool horn. Enamel bow. Ocarina? What does that do? 400. TP plus 10. Ooh. Okay. Spend all my money on that. Enamel bow plus 9 attack. Sure. Now the problem is I have to actually wait. I just spent my money on an area third, but I need to recover my characters. Just realized I fucked up. It should be fine though. Where's Rage Lope? There he is. 330 HP. Yeah, he's weak to thunder. That's why I need Bolt. Your aggressive horn monster whose uncontrollable fury gives it lethal strength. Oh, I got more stuff. Subduing the wood flies. Sure. Your job is to take out 7 wood flies, so it's safe for students to gather herbs again. What is that fucking... I can't remember the fucking... what was it? It's like, Jeepers Hunter, fucking... This monster shot me a dirty look while I was in the parking lot. I can't sleep knowing this fucker walks the earth. Do what must be done. He's hoping to meet a Landsneck above level 20. Do this for him, okay? Alright. Sure, man. Two horns and 5 gum hides. I just sold a horn to you. I wonder if that horn counts. Or if I have to find 2 more. Goodbye to all my money. Alright, let's keep this in the separate save because I lost all my money there. I'm literally at 0. I have nothing. I'm poor. Whoops. I keep pressing E to confirm, which is not the button. Oh, 2 hardwood. Jackpot. Alright, does that fucker stay dead? Kind of weird that they're giving me the woodfly quest so late, because I feel woodflies are the ones on this floor, right? The butterflies on this floor is like, they're not even threatening. Like, why are you doing it now? Cloglet. Alright, time to find out if it was all a waste. And if it was a waste, I'll just reload my save because fuck that. Yeah, it's just the guys on this floor. What's the... Why are they giving me that quest so late? That seems weird. I mean, it's fine, because I'll just end up killing them just passing through this area anyway. Well, there's no Rage Lope on the map that I can see. So I think it's dead. I think it's just dead for now. Maybe it comes back. I bet it like respawns at some point, but like for now it's just gone. So I can go down there and explore. Maybe find something? I bet I'm not gonna find anything though. Because it looks like the bottom of the dungeon is right here. Well, the bottom of this, the floor of this floor of the dungeon is right here. So, oh, actually, never mind. I was fucking lying. Okay, okay. Wow, this sucks. If you wait. This really sucks. Jesus fucking Christ. Get this fender out of here. Alright, please heal. Alright, good. If I do that, you're gonna fucking die. This is a hell turn. Well, there goes a Mayara. Always Mayara somehow. Thing here. Okay, so interestingly, it keeps going down here, which I was not expecting. I thought it would just end. Like, it would just be a long corridor with nothing in it, and I would be like, oh, okay, well, that was fun. But no, it keeps going. Mysteriously, there is more shit down here. And also, it's fucking a nightmare down here. Thank you for fleeing, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the presumed perfect rectangular shape of the floor. What is that? Ruined. That's in a different spot to the other one. Like a very different spot. Mystery door, okay. So... okay, locked door. Actually, wait. Nope, nothing. These guys suck. Fuck off. I hate these guys. Maybe I do need AoE attacks just because getting rid of huge groups of enemies. Once you're down like one character, it's like so fucking difficult to do anything. You were down so much utility and damage that it's like pretty difficult to recover. There's an FOE. I'm not surprised that there's another FOE on this floor. It's just like... It looks like it's going around that. Still nothing here. Well, Wall-Eye's dead. Unless... No, he's fine. I wonder how damage for poison is calculated. It seems like it's just a huge chunk of your health. But I wonder if it's like a fixed amount of damage that it does, or if it's like a percentage of your max HP or something. Because it seems like it's just a really big number, no matter what. I should really get back to home base, but I don't have... Actually, no, I was going to say, I haven't really gained much in terms of, like, money to offset the, like, Ariadne thread I need to use, but actually, I think we're okay. Might as well... This is aggro world. I don't want to be here. I just saw him aggro to me. Escape, please. Please escape. Well, I'm fucking stuck in here. Well, it's... Oh, now you escape, of course. Well, I might as well just run around here and really quickly map it out. Because you get to keep your... No, 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 no. You get to keep map info, so I might as well map it before I eat shit and die, right? That's gotta be like that. There's no other way for it to be like that. Full snake pan. Or treasure. Oh, yep. I was like, maybe I'll find out what's in the treasure chest. Nope. I was supposed to be back here. I don't want to be here. Can I... Because the continue takes you back to the last autosave you did. But I want to be here. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Map of the treasures in Pirates Tower. I mean, I fucked it by getting my shit rocked anyway, so like going up here was pushing it too far, like in this section where the fucking FOE is. Because I just wanted to get out of that encounter and it wasn't letting me out. I need money. Time to assemble money team. I should actually register this party as like set 6 or something. I don't have to do that every single time. Did it again. I pressed E to fucking... Alright. Did I take those quests in the pub? No. Yeah, I got all of them right now. Alright. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'll probably stop at some point. I'm having too much fun though. But I'm really hungry. This is the main thing. I'll do this woodfly quest real quick just to get money back because I'm currently poor as fuck. That's bonus. So I need money. Get caught in the vortex of EO more than maybe any other video game. This is how it was when I played Wizardry as well. Like I would just like lock in on fucking Wizardry. It's just a good genre for just sitting there and just fucking playing for like a really long period of time. I want to kill Bug. I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm just gonna change that. And this one. Because them being treasure chests is confusing me. Might as well kill them for the stuff. Yeah, it's a good dungeon crawler. Like, they haven't mattered yet, but like, the status effects are clearly going to be like a significant part of the game because you have entire characters that are just status effect characters, you know? Which is always a good sign. Yes, kill. Can I have the one that is like 7 wood flies, please? Can I have the 3 wood flies encounter instead of these fuckers? Maybe I need to be in a different area. Or maybe this is a high tree rat encounter area. Maybe I just need to be over here. Nope, you're not butterflies, you're weird freaks. It was like between this and playing Might and Magic 1, but like I didn't want to think about setting up Might and Magic 1, and also I need to change my layout because I have a whole layout for dungeon crawlers. There we go. Kill. I need to rework it. I feel like it might work better with 2 monitors as well. Then like drawing on the second monitor is awkward because it's at an angle and shit. I don't know. I need to do experiments. Alright, time to become really strong by beating up flies or whatever. I'll wait until I've got more people at level 8 instead of just looking at them right now. Clawglip! Hello Zoe, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Ow. Catch fire and die. Fuck off. It's a little annoying that because of the amount of experience I got off that one FOE fight, both of my mages are now lower level than everyone else. Because like, I kind of need them to be higher level. Them being like one behind by like a decent amount is like, ugh. It'll probably even out though. It'll probably be fine. It starts mattering slightly less. It starts mattering less and less the higher levels you go anyway, because the difference. There we go. Golden dip up. Report results. Redeem the wood flies. Got Theriaca A. Oh, and I got a Medica. Alright. Available requests. I'm gonna go... store them. I could hold on to that, actually. I was like, I'll store this because I'll use it later, but actually it sounds pretty good. So now I'm like, I don't think I will. Alright, money, money, money is all you need. I can sell a bottle cap like this. Whatever the fuck they sell in that fucking sequence. Yeah, I already reported that. Horn. I kind of wish I could like open up the item and it will tell me what enemies I found will drop the item. You know? It's just like, it's removing exactly one step of going in here and checking every single enemy to be like, do you drop it? Do you drop it? But whatever, maybe they fix that in later games. I have 275 quid. I don't think I need to rest, really. Like, Walleye took a bit of damage, but, like, it's fine. Alright, save there. Alright. I'm really fucking hungry. I'm getting increasingly hungry as time goes on. Mysteriously. I don't know why that's happening. So I really need to go eat dinner. Okay, this is just for reorganizing them. What quests have I got anyway? Pyroxene, 2 horns and 5 gum heights. Haven't found anything that drops gum height. Which means that it's probably further in. And for monsters, the monsters and for monsters as well. Ooh. So yeah, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm fucking starving. Alright, need to close this game as well because I can't access anything. Well, I can tab out actually, yeah. It's just gonna get dark. That game's awesome. I played it for 5.5 hours. What if I streamed it again tomorrow? Because I could just do that, you know? Why not, right? Ooh. Ooh. Ow. There we go. I like how Ryudo started streaming before me and is still going. Hell yeah. Ooh. I might stream this again tomorrow because I'm having fun. And also I wanted to play this on the weekend anyway. I have caps on. Digi's playing Super Mario RPG, which is Well, it looks fucked up. I don't know what's different. Maybe it's the randomizer. That game's fun. Yeah, I'll probably play this again tomorrow. If not, I'll just play it next week. I don't know. But yeah, this game's really fun. Next week I am gonna finally start playing Metal Gear games. So we gotta play Metal Gear for the MSX. I'll probably play that on my 360, honestly. It seems like the input lag is like minimally different compared to PCSX2, like running the MGS3 thing in that, because I don't know. It feels marginally better. So I'll probably play it through that. I don't know. So yeah, other than that, I think that's it. I can't think of anything else. Maybe something else to come out. I don't know. I'm out of here. I gotta go make soup. Bye.